heart, hustle, baseball. The game lives here. This is Pioneer League. Watch on Home Team Network.
Good evening and welcome to Dealer Park in Billings, Montana for Pioneer League Baseball. And for the second time in just over 300 Range Riders games, someone other than the voice of the Range Riders, Scott Gladstone, is on the call. I'm Patrick Kelly, standing in for Scott as he attends a dear friend's wedding in Tahoe this weekend. I'm very appreciative of this opportunity and will do my best to keep the ship on course as we navigate Scott's brief absence together. Well, we entered this series in Billings knowing these were two very evenly matched teams, but who could have predicted that after the first 3 games of the series, each team would have scored exactly the same amount of runs with 20 each. Of course, the difference Thursday night was the knockout round where the Range Riders came up just short. And last night, the score was tied 4-4 when the Mustangs blew the game open with a 6-run, controversial, game-defining 7th inning. During that inning, Jacob Gutierrez, who was making his Billings Mustangs debut, collided with Donovan Ratfield on a play at the plate, which triggered a benches clearing standoff. During the kerfuffle, Jackson Murphy, bench coach for the Range Riders, was ejected, and both benches were warned. Ultimately, that 6-run inning was the difference in the game, but the stir might have provided just the spark this Range Rider squad needs to escape Billings with a series split. We expect another tight one tonight. So let's take a look at the starting lineups for the Range Riders and the Mustangs here in Billings. For your Range Riders, it'll be Alex Fernandez, who had a home run last night, his first career home run as a professional. Not only that, it was his first career hit as a professional. Left the yard down the right field line, just fair. Kyle Ashworth shifts over to left to make room for Fernandez. He bats second. Tommy Rover over at shortstop instead of second base. Donovan Ratfield behind the plate again. Jake Millen, first base. Carson Horning, DHs, who also went yard last night. J.D. McLaughlin back in his familiar center field. Carson Garner over at third base. And Logan Beard at second. For the Billings Mustangs, the speedy Cameron Bowen leads off and plays shortstop. Michael Soper plays third. The dangerous power-hitting catcher Charlie Muniz bats third. Demias Jimerson returns to the lineup and plays left field. Adam Kootway will be in center. Kyle Miklas will DH tonight. Jacob Gutierrez, the aforementioned Jacob Gutierrez, who was involved in that play at the plate, plays right field tonight. Jack Naylor, MSU Billings product, over at first base. And at second base, rounding out the lineup for the Billings Mustangs, is John McHenry. So there's your starting lineups, and we're excited for what we anticipate to be another close game. It was a game last night pretty much defined by the play at the plate. A great throw from Alex Fernandez was lost in the mix. Donovan Ratfield was on second. The ball was hit into center field to Fernandez. He made an amazing throw to the plate. There was a collision between Gutierrez and Ratfield. People were upset. There's an argument to be made that he should have been run from the game. So we'll see if any of that drama from last night carries into this one. As for now, we'll step away for the playing of our national anthem. We'll be right back for Pioneer League Baseball at Dealer Park.
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets by night, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there.
This is Johns Manville, built on experience, guided by people who believe every detail matters. We manufacture commercial roofing systems with purpose, combining performance, protection, and long-term reliability. From the science behind our products to the trust earned on every job, we focus on what lasts and what comes next. Steady leadership, proven performance. Johns Manville Commercial Roofing Systems.
Welcome back to Dealer Park in Billings, Montana, as the Billings Mustangs starter for tonight finishes up his warm-ups. It's Harry Orth on the mound. ERA of 3.18 in 3 appearances. He does have 1 decision. It was a win. He has no losses. He's pitched a total of 17 innings. In those 17 innings, he's allowed 17 hits, 6 earned, 8 total runs. He's walked 6. Batters are hitting just .250 against him. So those numbers would indicate that the Range Riders are going to have to really bring it tonight. With the bats, pretty solid starter. The second best ERA of anyone who's pitched more than 6 innings on the Mustangs. Trails only Carlos Anziani. And the first pitch is a called strike to Alex Fernandez. That pitch misses high to Fernandez, who stands right on the freshly painted chalk of the left-handed batter's box. His left toe right on the corner, his right toe on the dirt, barely touching the ground as he watches ball 2 pass by. I asked him if he had ever heard of Sadaharu Oh, who is the Japanese home run king, who famously used what he called the flamingo stance with the one leg. It's similar to what Fernandez uses as he watches another ball pass by. Hitters count 3-1 for the Range Rider, who had his first professional home run last night. And now he draws a walk. So Fernandez heads to first. And up to the plate, a player who has a similar makeup to Fernandez, Kyle Ashworth. They're both speedy lefties. They actually look kind of similar, just in appearance. So it's interesting to see them swapping out with Ashworth moving over to left tonight. As that pitch is called strike. And Ashworth and Fernandez batting 1-2. Could be an interesting corner outfield duo for the Range Riders. Ashworth, of course, in the flashy yellow cleats. It's about the only thing flashy about him as he watches a pitch miss inside for a ball. He's not really a flashy personality. He's definitely in the grinder camp. He's just a gritty dude, loves playing ball, a self-proclaimed dirtbag. And also, as the runner goes to second, the ball is driven into center field. A long run for Kootway, but he camps underneath it, makes the catch, and Fernandez retreats to first base, and there's one gone. That will bring to the plate Tommy Rover, who will bat from the left side. Draws a line across the plate as the ball was dropped, and that's a balk. Orth had the ball in his hand, and he simply dropped it while he was on the rubber, and Fernandez scoots over to second. So now a runner in scoring position for Tommy Rover, as he watches a ball pass by.
Glacier this year. 282 average, 4 homers, 23 knocked in. 1-0.
That ball popped straight back and foul. As Tommy Rover makes a little bit of a circle around the batter's box. Taps his toes into the dirt and resets in the batter's box as Orth looks back at Hernandez and fires well off the plate for another ball. 2-1 count as Orth checks. Alex on second, who goes. The throw to third is not in time. A stolen base for Fernandez, who got a pretty healthy lead. He was checked on, and honestly, it was a perfect pitch to try to throw him out at third base, as the pitch was outside away from Tommy Rover, which as a catcher, that pulls your momentum toward third, and he did get a lot on it, but it was one hopped in there, and Fernandez able to get in there safely with a stolen base. This pitch skied to center, but you'd think it'll be enough to score the runner. The catch is made. Fernandez on his horse, no threat of a play at the plate, and the Range Riders take an early 1-0 lead. That'll bring to the plate the man at the center of the controversy yesterday, Donovan Ratfield. Long story short, there was a play to center field, and it ended with a collision between Donovan Ratfield and Jacob Gutierrez, as Donovan watches the first pitch go by for a strike. There was an argument to be made that Gutierrez should have been thrown out of the game, and the run disallowed as that ball misses away. In the end, the run did count. And somehow, in the middle of this benches clearing situation, Range Riders bench coach Jackson Murphy was tossed, as that pitch is in there for a strike. Todd Pratt defended his catcher, made his case, got as hot as I've ever seen him, but somehow did not get tossed. You got to think maybe there's something to that, like the umpires knew that maybe we didn't call that the way we should, so they gave him a long leash, but it was right in their faces. As that pitch is smashed down the line and fair. Donovan Ratfield had a similar hit last night as he will chug his way to second base. The throw will not be in time, as that ball made its way all the way down to the corner where it's 350 feet from the home plate. And Donovan Ratfield in there with a stand-up double. That will bring to the plate Jake Millen. The Range Riders in all gray, black helmets. Millen going with red accents with his elbow guard and his shin guard as Ratfield takes his lead from second. That pitch is in there for a called strike. The Billings Mustangs with their black hat with the upside-down horseshoes that form an M over a red jersey with black numbers and white piping. This pitch skied to left. Jimerson moving over, makes the catch, and Millen and the Range Riders are retired, but they do get on the board and lead this early 1-0.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
Welcome back to Dealer Park in Billings, Montana. Range Riders lead 1-0 after the first inning. Range Riders defensive alignment, you've got Ashworth in left, he's usually in right. In right, it's Alex Fernandez. J.D. McLaughlin is familiar center field. Tommy Rover at short. Carson Garner at third. Logan Beard in his familiar second base. Jake Millen on first. And Donovan Ratfield behind the plate. The starting pitcher tonight is Evan Langston. Langston done warming up, drops the rosin. Comes set on the mound into the windup. And his first pitch is swung on and dribbled down to third, and it eventually rolls foul. Langston on the season, he has 4 appearances, has a decision in each. He's 2 wins, 2 losses, 8.10 ERA, and 16 2/3 innings of work. He's struck out 11 to 8 walks, batters hitting .361 against. Langston into the windup. Pitch skips in there for a ball. Another solid crowd here in Billings on this Saturday night. As the pitch is chopped to third, Garner fields across the diamond to Millen, and there's one away. That will bring to the plate Michael Soper. Soper on the season batting .353. He's one of many Billings Mustangs who are batting north of 300. He has 7 doubles on the year as he watches strike one pass over the plate. Part of that is a product of playing at this expansive park, 410 to center. A lot of grass out there for him to find, but 7 doubles is impressive either way. As this pitch is fouled straight back, and it's quickly 0-2. Does have some pop, has 3 home runs. Slugging .565. Does have 18 walks, which is tied for most on the Billings Mustangs. That's led to an on-base percentage of .457 as he watches strike 3 drop in there beautifully on the corner, and he is retired. Feeling pretty good with 2 fairly quick outs for Langston, but now you get to deal with Charlie Muniz, who is the home run leader for the Billings Mustangs with 8 on the season, also batting an impressive .370. The first pitch drops in. It's a very similar pitch to the Soper strikeout. Drops right into the zone, and it's 0-1. Wind has been a factor all week. Not so much right now as the flags are just barely breezy, just barely moving out there as that one misses wide off the plate. More sunshine today than yesterday. I would describe it as a positive person. I would say partly sunny rather than partly cloudy. But more blue sky than we've seen this week, and that one has popped into that sky, but foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Charlie Muniz, who has the black helmet, red jersey, white pants, and also with the red accent colors on his equipment. That one, if it missed, it didn't miss by much. It looked like Langston sort of wanted a challenge, but he was maybe thought twice, and it turned into sort of a fidget with his hat instead of a challenge. It's called a ball, and there is no challenge. The 2-2 pitch. That one definitely missed high, and we go full to the Mustangs catcher. Comes set, peers over the glove, into the windup, the pitch. Drilled into center field, it's gonna get down as McLaughlin Fields throws to second, and it's a base hit for Charlie Muniz. Man, just millimeters away from the punch out. Decides not to challenge. It would have been an outcome deciding challenge, but it's so early. Just can't risk losing that challenge. But it did look like a great pitch. If it missed, it didn't miss by much. Muniz, not much of a lead off of first. This one was slashed over Tommy Rover and fielded by Ashworth. Muniz is going for 3, and he'll make it. So that ball just hit into a strange location for Ashworth to be able to come up firing, as he had to basically pivot and throw against his body. And we end up with runners on the corners. So Jimerson with the hit, and that will bring to the plate Adam Kootway. As that ball narrowly misses. Don't think I even had time to introduce Jimerson at the plate before that ball was lashed into left. The 1-0 pitch. The crowd doesn't like it, but it's called a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Got just a piece of it, did Kootway. It looked like it might have gone off of his foot. That's a foul ball. And the count is 1-2 with 2 outs. For the second time in 3 batters, Evan Langston is 1 strike away from getting out of the inning unscathed. Comes set. Comes to the plate. Misses just off the corner to bring the count to 2-2. Deuce is wild. This pitch misses pretty badly off the plate, and the count goes full.
Glacier, bottom of the first inning. Thank you.
Runners on the corner, full count, 2 outs, bottom of the first. Pitch is chopped foul down the third base line. Craig Maddox will go retrieve it, lob that into the dugout, and we'll do it all over again. Langston so close to getting out of this inning with a strikeout. Didn't challenge. Muniz reached and then made it to third on the Jimerson hit, and this pitch misses off the plate, and now they're loaded. That will bring to the plate Kyle Miklas. There's really nobody who's an easy out on this Billings Mustangs lineup, but Kyle Miklas batting .373, so certainly not anywhere close to that category. 7 doubles on the season, tied for second. On base percentage of .475 as he watches ball 1.
This has been a doubles machine for the Mustangs. For the second most 2-baggers on the team with 7 of them.
Langston comes set, brings it to the plate, and it is on the ground. Logan Beard dives, cannot make the play. It gets through. One run is across. A second will score in Jimerson, and there are runners on the corners again with 2 outs on the Miklas single. That was just out of the reach of the outstretched glove of Logan Beard. So, runners on the corners for Jacob Gutierrez. As that pitch misses outside. Gutierrez, it depends on how you want to describe the situation last night, but when the ball bounced, the throw from center field bounced off of Donovan Ratfield. It was Jacob Gutierrez who collided with Ratfield at home plate. Was not called out as this is lashed over to the snow cone truck again. That's the hot spot for foul balls here at Dealer Park. Caused quite the stir last night. Ultimately, he was not ejected, and the run did count. It made the score 10-4 at that point. The Range Riders did tack on one more later for a final score of 10-5. But as Langston steps off, it's his first disengagement of this at-bat. Count stands at 1 ball and 1 strike. Score stands at 2 for the Mustangs, 1 for the Range Riders. This ball is chopped back up the middle. Langston fields, throws casually to first. And Gutierrez is retired, so he was 1 strike away from getting out of that thing unscathed twice in the same inning. Ultimately, the Billings Mustangs plate 2. That's 2-1 in Dealer Park. Welcome back to Dealer Park. The Range Riders trail by a run as Carson Hornet comes to the plate and watches first pitch sail by for a ball. Check swing called strike. That one just missed up and away. Makes the count 2 balls. 1 strike to Horn, who hit a home run last night. It was the very first one I've ever called. As this pitch is driven into the gap, kind of a long run for Kootway. He dives, he will not get there. And Horning rounds first, cruises into second, and he's going for 3. There's gonna be a play at third, and he is safe at third under the tag. The crowd displeased, but he was on his horse the whole time, and he's in there with a head-first sliding triple. The ball it did appear to be there in time, but the tag may not have been applied in time. And he was flying. There was no hesitation as he rounded second as to whether or not he was going to go for three. Now you've got Horning on third as J.D. McLaughlin pops one straight back and into the net. On that Horning home run, I actually called it a looper off the bat and then realized that thing is a lot further than I thought. It was my first call of a home run, so of course it went sideways as this pitch comes in and is watched for a ball to J.D. McLaughlin, making the count 1 ball, 1 strike. But I talked to him after the game and I said, hey, sorry, I called your home run a looper. And he goes, well, I didn't think it was gone either. He said, I didn't think it was gone until I was about 5 steps past first base. So I felt a little bit about it. It fooled both of us as this one is chopped back up the middle. The run will come home and the out is made at first base, but the work is done as Horning comes across home plate and McLaughlin is retired. That will bring to the plate Carson Garner, who absolutely smashed a baseball but foul last night as that pitch catches the outside of the plate and is called a strike. But yeah, Garner turned on one last night and hit it 400 feet, but foul. And then on the next pitch, baseballed, and he grounded into a double play as he watches that one for a ball. As you may be able to hear the helicopter. The hospital is right behind us, and there's frequent helicopters passing over the stadium. That pitch, your knees may have tried too hard to frame that one. Sometimes you'll annoy the umpire. That one, it was close enough maybe to justify a frame, but not to hold it there, as that one's called a ball. The pitch in from Orth. Oh. That one looked further away, was called a strike, so maybe it worked. I don't know. Either way, squares the count at 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Carson Garner. Wow. In front of me, an order has been delivered. As this pitch was out, no, he said he swung. He may have, I'm obviously biased. But on the check swing, that was ruled a full swing. Garner is retired, but there was an order in front. You can probably see them on camera if they go back to the center field. It was 4 gigantic, it appears to be hot dogs and 2 beers. I'll let you know as this unfolds. As the first pitch into Beard is watched for a strike. This guy in a camo hat and a guy in a red and black hat that are navigating this food situation. It's a lot of food. This pitch waved at by Logan Beard. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs to Logan Beard from Orth. Watches that one pass by high. Alex Fernandez stretching on deck. As Beard watches that one pass by. That's a tough pitch to take if you've seen some of these other called strikes on the outside edge, but he takes it. Count is squared. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chopped foul, well, popped foul, I should say. He chopped at it. Okay, now the picture is becoming more clear as the food wasn't just for the 2 of them, but the rest of the group is joining. The pitch into Beard. Down the line, foul. No judgment. It was an impressive amount of food. I was just curious how it might unfold, but it wasn't just for them. Looks like a group of 6 people, which makes a lot more sense when you saw the size of that order being delivered. The 2 ball, 2 strike pitch into Logan Beard. goes with it the opposite way. It's going to be foul. Of course, you know where. By the snow cone stand. Down the first base side. It's a quality AB for Logan Beard here. We'll do the 2-2 again. Watches that one sail by. And now the count is full. He's worked his way all the way back from 0-2. Fouling off a couple of pitches along the way. Orth comes set, kicks, fires, popped foul again by Logan Beard. This is a situation where, you know, pitchers can get frustrated sometimes. Talked about it last night where we saw it happen, where maybe Pratt got frustrated and fired one right down the middle after a long AB. In this instance, Orth is definitely frustrated, but it's because that pitch was a ball high, and Logan Beard, after going down 0-2 in the count, quickly fouls off several pitches, hangs in there, and earns a walk. Very good at bat from Logan Beard. Up to the plate, Alex Fernandez. As Orth comes set, never checks on Logan Beard, who's not necessarily much of a threat to steal. As that pitch is a ball. Oh, excuse me, that was a strike. That pitch is a ball. So we got the 1-1 either way. 2 out, Logan Beard on first. Alex Fernandez at the plate. He has teal accents on his uniform to go along with black cleats. As that one is fouled off. It's got a teal sleeve on the right arm. No sleeve on the left arm as he readjusts his batting gloves. Takes a timeout to reset with 2 strikes here. Steps back onto the chalk, right up against the plate. As Orth comes set, never checks on Beard, fires to the plate, and just barely got a piece of it. Did Fernandez to stay alive. Logan Beard takes his lead as the 1-2 pitch comes to the plate. This one is looped into the Bermuda Triangle. It's going to be a long run, and a sliding over-the-shoulder catch is made by McHenry. A very impressive play as Fernandez was already, or Beard was already at third by the time that ball was caught. So that was an important play by McHenry, and it gets the Mustangs out of the inning. We will be right back.
In 1858, one man's ingenuity sparked a legacy. When Henry Ward Johns set out to rethink roofing, he built something that would last. That spirit carried forward in 1901, when Johns joined forces with Charles Manville, creating Johns Manville. For more than 160 years, through challenge and change, innovation and resilience have defined who we are. Today, backed by Berkshire Hathaway, Johns Manville is trusted in the commercial roofing industry, with systems built to perform.
Welcome back to Billings, Montana, where the Glacier Range Riders and the Billings Mustangs are tied at 2 apiece. As Jack Naylor comes to the plate. For the Mustangs, Evan Langston brings the glove to the face, peers out over it, goes into the windup, and sees the ball smashed to right field. Fernandez on his horse, and he's not going to get there because that one is up and onto the concourse for a home run. Well, didn't take long for the score to be changed in this inning as Naylor goes yard to right field, just in front of the scoreboard, off of Langston. And it's 3-2 Mustangs as this one is smashed right back up the middle. Oh, just barely cleared Langston on its way into center field out to J.D. McLaughlin. So that's back-to-back very hard hit balls. One left the yard. One almost took Langston out. So McHenry on first. Now McHenry made the great sliding catch over there in the Bermuda Triangle and right field to end the inning, and then gets himself a line drive single up the middle. Is that first pitch? Misses.
376 feet. First home run of his pro career. It's in his 3rd game as a Mustang. It's a 1-0.
This one chopped over to third, fielded by Garner to second to Beard across the diamond. The throw is high and pulls Millen off the bag. Not sure it would have been there in time anyways. But they do get the runner at second. That'll bring Michael Soper to the plate.
One out in the inning, only at first. Michael Soper.
The Speedy Bowen is on first now. Michael Soper at the plate. There goes the Speedy Bowen, and the throw is a pretty good one, but he's in there just ahead of it. That was a very on-target throw. But Bowen's quick, and he's in there safely with a stolen base. Pitch was a ball, by the way. Count is 1-0. The pitch in to Soper with a runner in scoring position. Called the ball inside.
Michael Soper. 3-2 Mustangs lead it.
Bowen takes his lead off second as Langston brings it home, and this one is down the line foul. Down the first base side, sneaks past the Range Riders bullpen. Fernandez over there to retrieve it and flip it out of play. Langston with a long check of Bowen at second. A second check of Bowen at second. Comes to the plate. The pitch is fouled off. Langston staring down Bowen while he gets ready to address the rubber. He does so. Brings the pitch home, and it's drilled down the line foul. First base line to be specific. Two, 1 out. Bowen on second. Langston from the stretch. Another foul ball. This one down the third base line. Planes landing from right to left from the perspective of home plate up there over the ridge, the rim rocks, as they call them. The pitch is in. That is smoked somehow into the Range Riders dugout. There's not a lot of openings in there. Thankfully, that didn't get anybody. But that thing was ripped right into the Range Riders dugout. Ping-pongs around, and Longshore actually down there eventually retrieves it. 2-2 one-out pitch to Soper. On the ground, Logan Beard, backhand, throws to first in time to retire Soper. Bowen is able to make his way over to third. That will bring to the plate the dangerous Charlie Muniz. Mustangs already leading 3-2, but there are 2 outs, and Bowen is on third. Pitch swung on and missed for a strike. Entering the golden hour here as the light softens slightly. Shadows along the third base side as that pitch misses low and away to Muniz. Langston from the stretch. Just off the plate for a ball. Sort of a not too coordinated clap from the crowd there as they do that. Everybody clap their hands. Sort of out of sync, as this one is a soft grounder to Rover, who fields just behind second, throws to first, and Muniz is retired. So Langston able to strand Bowen, and we will head to break.
It's 3-2 as we go to the third.
Welcome back to Dealer Park, where the Range Riders trail the Mustangs by 1. As Kyle Ashworth comes to the plate to face Harry Orth. To lead off the inning, we'll take a quick jaunt around last night's scoreboard in the Pioneer League. Of course, you know, the outcome of the Range Riders and Mustangs game. Time called. All right, so that's going to be a strike on Ashworth. Because he said he didn't get into the batter's box in time, make eye contact, all of the things that are required as this pitch misses up and away. So we'll get I'll label that a called strike and then a ball. Count is 1-1. Missoula last night, 15 runs to Oakland's 3. As this pitch misses away to Ashworth. The Great Falls Voyagers held a 1-run lead as we left the air last night. They didn't hold it through the night. They lost 10-9 to the Ogden Raptors. This pitch to left field and foul. Idaho Falls Chuckers showed some signs of life. They were down 12-3. The game finished 12-8. The Red Pocket Mobiles survive the Yuba Sutter Freebirds comeback attempt, 9-8. Pitch into Ashworth, chop to McHenry, who fields, throws to first, and Ashworth is retired. That will bring to the plate Tommy Rover, and the last score update from last night. Long Beach Coast blank the Modesto Roadsters 8-0 as Orth comes set. Nobody on, but he deals from the stretch and misses with the ball. Rover on the season has a lot more pop than you would think if you just judge a book by its cover. He's not the biggest guy on the field by any means. But as that one misses, he's got 4 home runs, which is just one behind Jake Millen, who leads the team, and tied with Logan Beard, who hit one last night. 282 batting average for Rover on the season. He also has 7 doubles, which leads the team. This one off of Orth. It's going to be a race to first. He flips with the glove, and he gets Rover at first base. That was going to be close. Smartly didn't even try to transfer from the glove to the hand, just scooped it with the glove, used his momentum, flipped casually to first, and Rover is out. That'll bring to the plate Donovan Ratfield, one of the best bats, of course, in this Range Riders lineup, batting .420, 6 doubles, .517 on base percentage. As this one misses for a ball. Last time up.
You're leaving money on the table. We build custom AI tools for Montana businesses so you can stop missing calls, stop doing repetitive work, and start growing fast. Speaking of AI, Montana's first ever AI Summit is coming to Billings on July 29th. Grab your tickets at cyberdogs.ai/summit. Hey, Mustang.
Welcome back as the Range Riders trail the Mustangs 3-2. Demias Jimerson will lead off for the Mustangs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
2-3, top of the 3rd for Harry Orth. Demias Jimerson against the
Evan Langston's first pitch skips into the left-handed batter's box for ball 1.
In the top of the frame, 3 straight groundouts. 1, 2, 3.
Last time up, Jimerson singled to left. Ooh, this time he'll reach first, but it's because he was plunked. So Jimerson with a leadoff hit by pitch is over on first. And that will bring Adam Kootway to the dish to face Langston with nobody out.
Drew a walk his first time up.
Pitch misses down and away for ball one. So we went over the scores. Now we'll go over the standings. Long Beach with their shutout victory moves to 18-4 as this pitch misses up and in. But that's just a half game ahead of these Billings Mustangs, who are 17-4. With the Range Riders' loss and the Boise Hawks win over the Idaho Falls Chuckers, as this pitch is smoked into the net down the third base line, foul. The Boise Hawks win moves them into sole possession of third place at 14-8. The Range Riders right on their heels at 13-9, as are the Missoula Paddleheads at 13-9. As are the Ogden Raptors at 13-9. So a bit of a logjam from 3 through 6. The Modesto Roadsters there at 12-10. So they're all kind of clumped together as this pitch misses, and the count goes to 3-1 to Adam Kootway. Then there's a drop-off, and you've got the Oakland Ballers and the Yuba Sutter Freebirds at 9-13 each. Then the Great Falls Voyagers, who haven't won a lot of games, but they've been pretty entertaining at 7-15. That pitch called a strike on the outside edge. And then there's a cliff. And you arrive at the Red Pocket Mobiles, who have 4 victories, including one last night. And then the Idaho Falls Chuckers at 2-19. The 3-2 pitch into right field. Long run for Fernandez. He drifts over and makes the catch right at the line. Jimerson tags and will make his way to second base. But a long run and a good catch by Fernandez down there in the corner. That'll bring to the plate Kyle Miklas. Singled on a ground ball to center last time up. Here he watches ball one with Jimerson on second base. Tommy Rover closes in slightly, never gets a check, and the pitch misses up and away. Miklas, can't tell if that's 2 sleeves or 1 sleeve on the left arm and then the black arm guard on the right arm. Tommy Rover darts over to second but doesn't get a pickoff attempt as this pitch comes in and is fouled straight back. Count goes to 2-1. It's definitely a sleeve on the left arm, a black sleeve poking out under the red uniform for Kyle Miklas. And I think it might just be an arm guard on the right arm as this pitch just barely misses off the plate. Again, I don't have TrackMan in front of me, ABS, any of that. So it's really hard to, it just changes the way you watch the game. And that one looked really close, but I can't really tell for sure as this one is smoked down the line but foul into the Range Riders bullpen. Brings the count to full.
Go Kyle, base hit.
Long check of Jimerson at second base. The pitch is fouled off. There's not a lot of covered areas at this ballpark. They do have some more or less just awnings. And they create a shadow that is now hugging the third base line and creeping up on the home plate area as this pitch is chopped foul and over and into the Range Riders dugout on the first base side. Quality AB here from Miklas. As Langston tries to find the punch-out pitch. Doesn't get it there as that one's fouled straight back. We are entering pesky territory. This is a pesky at-bat by Miklas. Long check of Jimerson, and the pitch is in, and it is looped out to left field. Ashworth drifting over toward the line, makes the catch. Jimerson holds it second. And after a great at-bat, Miklas is eventually retired. Good job by Langston to not get frustrated and give Miklas something he could handle. Gets him to fly out to left, and now it will be Jacob Gutierrez. Pickoff attempt to second. It was Logan Beard covering the bag. Jimerson's taken several leads over the course of the last couple at-bats, and that was the shortest lead he's had, and got the pickoff attempt. No chance to get him there. The pitch comes home. Misses off the plate. 82 miles an hour.
1-0 on Gutierrez.
Gutierrez grounded out in his previous at-bat. This one driven to right field. Fernandez can't come up with the catch, crashes into the wall. One run is in, and Gutierrez is safe at second. It's a great attempt out there by Fernandez, but unable to come up with it.
Mustangs 4, Range Riders 2.
As he crashed into the wall,
Extra base hit and RBI.
going after that ball. So Jimerson comes around to score on the Gutierrez double, makes the score 4-2 in favor of the Mustangs.
Including his first career plate appearance. Had his first 2 hits last night. First time up tonight. First career home run at the pro level. He swings through a pitch.
A pitch in for a strike.
This go around. His home run came on the first pitch he saw from Langston to lead off the second inning. 4-2 Mustangs now in the bottom of 3.
This pitch is going to get over Logan Beard and land in front of Fernandez, who brings the throw to the plate. It's a good one, but it's not quite in time. And Gutierrez will score on the single. That was a heck of a throw. That's 2 nights in a row we've seen the arm strength from Fernandez. That thing was on a rope and accurate, but just not quite in time. Of course, with 2 outs, Gutierrez running on contact.
Wild knocks for the Mustangs. We have 5 of them already this game.
That'll bring John McHenry to the plate,
With 2 outs, Simmons hits a
who watches strike 1.
Henry takes strike 1. Henry singled in the
And Langston has been so close to getting out of these innings unscathed, but just hasn't been able to get that out when he needed it most, as that one is swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 to John McHenry.
This is 0-2. Single his first time up, and has already extended his inning streak to 9 straight ball games.
0-2 pitch, misses inside. Naylor has a pretty healthy lead
Batting average up to 2
at first, but not really a huge threat
earlier this series.
to steal. Although in this situation, you've done so much damage, 2 outs might be worth just trying to get him over there, as that one misses inside for ball 2. Nicholas with all red accents, red batting gloves, red shin protector. Pitch into center field. McLaughlin coming in, makes the catch. And the Range Riders eventually worked their way out of this inning, down 5-2. Thinking about where to host your next office event? Book the indoor event space at Glacier Bank Park. With a capacity up to 145 people, our indoor event space is a flexible, year-round venue ideal for accommodating receptions, conferences, and holiday parties. The spacious layout boasts impressive stadium and mountain views, providing the perfect setting for guests to mingle, network, and celebrate. Book your office party today at glacierbankpark.com.
Innovation has always been at the core of Johns Manville. From advanced testing labs to real-world job sites, we rethink what roofing can deliver. Through science, precision engineering, and decades of real-world experience, we engineer commercial roofing systems that deliver lasting performance. At Johns Manville, innovation means listening, learning, and building solutions that meet today's needs while preparing for what's next. This is progress with purpose.
Percentage of 452, 15 RBI, 5 homers, which leads the team. Pitch in, swung on, and missed. He does also lead the team in quality at-bats, which would make sense with all those walks, but he has a quality at-bats 63% of the time. 2-1 pitch, inside for a ball. On average, he sees 4.7 pitches per plate appearance as a helicopter flies directly over the field. Don't see that very often. Did see it one time at the Range at Glacier Bank Park this season as this pitch is fouled off. Now the count goes full, so he's exceeded his season average of 4.7 pitches per at-bat. And this one, now that he's seen 5. The 6th pitch is a ball. And so he will make his way to first base, removes the red guard from the ankle, and applies the red oven mitt to the hand he leads with on his slide. That will bring to the plate Carson Hornick. Slight breeze blowing in now from right center field as Orth comes set. Pitch comes home. It's called a strike.
Called strike one to the left-handed hitting Carson Hornick. Tripled and scored his first time.
Millen has not registered a stolen base on the season, but you never know.
We're in the top of the fourth.
The pitch comes into Hornick and misses inside.
Low and in for a ball.
1 ball, 1 strike to Hornick.
The designated hitter Carson Hornick.
Millen leads off the first. This pitch smoked right back up the middle. A diving play at second base by Cameron Bowen, who it was incredible. He was able to make it to that, but he went with the backhanded flip to try to get Millen, and he can't do it. So now the Range Riders have 2 aboard with nobody out.
Keep it on the infield behind the second base bag.
That was a great play by Cameron to even come up with that thing, as he had to dive to reach it, and as he lay on the ground, he went with the backhand to try to flip it over to McHenry at second. Not sure it would have been in time anyways, but it was offline and everybody's safe. And now to the plate, as there's a pretend pickoff move to second, which will count as the first disengagement of this at-bat. J.D. McLaughlin to the plate. 2 on, nobody out. Lays down the bunt. It's gonna roll foul. It really depends. There's a really tall lip here at the edge of the grass. And there's a scenario where that ball hugs that lip and actually comes back fair because that lip is so tall, but it just had a little bit too much on it, and it was able to go up and over the lip and then roll foul. 0-1 count now. If that would have stayed fair, it would have been absolute trouble for the Mustangs because it was just the right tempo. This one will stay fair, but it will be easily thrown to first base. And McLaughlin does his job, moves the runners over. And now there will be 2 in scoring position for Carson Garner.
By the Mustangs in a trade with the Schaumburg Boomers.
Carson Garner to the plate.
For a player to be named later. Pitch low, ball 1.
Takes the first pitch for a ball.
In a regular season game with the Boomers. Them for spring training.
Took me a second there. I'm scoring these games. It took me a second to find the sacrifice bunt, but we rallied, got there, and now Charlie Muniz will go have a word with Harry Orth on the mound as the count is 2-0 to Carson Garner. Last night, my first time trying to call a game, ever, but also first time calling a game and scoring the game. And on the Donovan Ratfield double play to third base, somehow Ratfield didn't register as out, so I was off by a batter. And so there's just not time to go back and fix that unless you're super familiar with it. So it's kind of flying blind last night. I'm feeling pretty good. I have maintained the scoring through the 4th inning. And the Range Riders hope to do the same, down 5-2, but 2 in scoring position with Carson Garner facing a 2-0 count. The pitch is in, and now it's a 3-0 count. 3 balls, no strikes. You gotta imagine he's probably gonna take this no matter what he does. It's called a strike. Logan Beard on deck as Garner grounds to second base. 1 run will score as McHenry tosses over to Naylor for the out. But it's now 5-3.
Third is Hornung. He's there with 2 outs.
So Logan Beard comes to the dish with 2 outs and a runner on third in Horning. That ball driven to left, and he will score the run from third, Will Horning. And Logan Beard, a long round of first base. He will stay there, but a RBI 2-out base hit from Logan Beard draws the Range Riders to within 1.
It's 5-4 in the top of 4.
And that'll bring to the plate Alex Fernandez. with Logan Beard on first base, Kyle Ashworth on deck. This one's gonna be trouble. Will it get down? It will not. A diving catch by Jemerson in left, and just a few feet. And Fernandez is aboard. Instead, it's an out. And we go to break. Need a space that offers both a place to dine and an area to mingle in style? Book the Hideaway and Corner Suite at Glacier Bank Park. You and up to 50 guests will enjoy full catering services in the Hideaway, and incredible mountain views and comfortable furnishings in the luxury Corner Suite. This versatile combination offers a space to dine and a place to relax, creating the perfect arrangement for guests looking to mingle, network, and celebrate. Book your office party today at glacierbankpark.com. Welcome back. 2 runs on 2 hits across 18 pitches for the Range Riders in the top of the 4th inning. And in the bottom of the 4th inning, it'll be the top of the lineup, Cameron Bowen, leading off for the Mustangs. And he gets immediately hit by a pitch and will make his way to first base. A few fans booing. They may have been here last night, think there's some connection to the kerfuffle at home plate and Cameron Bowen being plunked there, but Cameron Bowen had nothing to do with the situation at home plate, and I can assure you that Langston had no desire to put the leadoff runner aboard with a single pitch here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bowen will take his lead from first as Michael Soper comes to the plate. Ooh, that pitch missed just barely. Ball 1. Shadows now stretching, covering home plate, as this pitch does not cover home plate. It's a ball outside.
Mustangs have scored in each of the first 3 innings. The first one in the second.
Bowen gets a check at first, then Langston comes set. Brings the pitch home, misses again. 3 balls, no strikes.
Yeah, did you get like that $50 room credit too, or whatever it was?
Langston has walked 1 tonight, and he hit 2, but he has fallen behind. More often
The 3-0 pitch. Called a strike. Crowd is upset, mainly because Michael Soper had begun the motion to toss his bat over to the dugout because he believed that to be a ball. It was not, and the crowd is disappointed. And he waited 1 more pitch, and he does get to toss that bat over to the dugout as that ball misses outside. And now there are 2 on with nobody out, and Charlie Muniz coming to the plate. Donovan Ratfield heads to the mound, as does Range Riders pitching coach Will Oman. So there will be a meeting here of the minds. Obviously, a double play would be ideal in this scenario where he trying to battle through plunking Bowen and then walking Soper. Home plate umpire thinks this has gone on long enough, starts to make his way out to the mound, removes his mask, removes his hard hat, enters the discussion himself, and breaks up the meeting. So now Will Owen will retreat to the dugout as Evan Langston prepares to try to work himself out of a jam here. Charlie Muniz to the plate. Singled on a line drive, his first time up, and grounded out his next. There we go, there's a pitch. Love to see that, mound visit. And then the count goes to 0-1. This ball down the line and into the Range Riders dugout foul, or bullpen foul. It's just a long strike after all is said and done, but that could have been very perilous. It's probably going to score both runs if it drops fair. That corner is interesting. Cameron Bowen last year, when they didn't have the net that extended all the way, he hit a ball down that way, and the fielder overran it and then hopped over the short fence to not trip over the short fence. He sent himself out of play, and Cameron Bowen came around for an inside the park home run on the play as this ball is fouled off. Can't do that now because the fielder would just be caught in the giant sail of a net. That covers up that little berm now. 0-2 count to Charlie Muniz. Bowen at second, Soper at first. Swung on the ground, a long way for Rover to go, and he can't get there. Bowen will come around to score. Soper will head to third, and we will have runners on the corners with nobody out. That will bring Jimerson to the plate with Muniz on first. Impressive bit of hitting down in the count as that pitch drops in, but not a strike to Demias Jimerson, who made a great catch in the outfield in the last frame. That one does drop into the strike zone for a called strike. Count goes to 1-1. Muniz on first. Soper on third. Langston comes set. Fires the home plate. And misses low. Nobody out here. 2-1 count. Same pitch that he dropped in for a strike, this time swung on and missed to bring the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Langston twitching his empty hand before grabbing the ball out of the glove. This one, the same breaking pitch, fouled off. We'll do it again.
Established in 1948, 48 through 63.
On the ground, foul. Down the third base line. Ball still in play. Ashworth has to jog over and retrieve it. So there will be a slight pause as he heads back to his position in left field. Pitch in, off the plate, and we'll go full. The 3-2 count. Pitch in the dirt, and they're loaded with nobody out. And Adam Kootway coming to the plate. Looks like there's some activity in the Range Riders bullpen. Langston has gotten so close to getting out of these innings unscathed. He's been unable to do so as that pitch is called a strike. The Billings Mustangs have scored in each inning, multiple times with 2 outs. This inning, we're doing it the other way around. Nobody's out, and the bases are loaded. The 0-1 pitch is fouled off. So quickly 0-2 to Adam Kootway. Langston needs to find that out pitch. If he's able to do it, then the double play is in play, and he might escape. This one on the ground to Logan Beard. He fields, fires to Tommy Rover for 1, over to first for 2. The crowd is not going to like that call, but in the meantime, Soper is able to come around and score. So grounder to Logan Beard. Tosses to Rover, who tosses to Millen for the double play, and Soper comes around to score. Muniz safely into third. And this one popped over Rover's head. He drifts into the outfield. He's called off by Ashworth, who makes a ranging catch. And the Range Riders escape. Feels like a victory, only allowing 2 runs when they were loaded up with nobody out, with 1 already across, so we'll go to break.
At Johns Manville, it's always been about people, the people who design the systems, the people who build them, and the people who depend on them to perform every day. That's why we approach commercial roofing with care, collaboration, and respect for what's at stake, because every roof protects more than a building. It protects people, livelihoods, and peace of mind. That's the responsibility we stand behind. Johns Manville Commercial Roofing Systems.
Welcome back to Dealer Park. Like I said, on the way to break, feels like a little bit of a victory to only allow 2 runs, despite 1 run having already scored, and then the bases loaded with nobody out. So the Range Riders will take it, but they're going to have to answer, as the score is 7-4 in favor of the Billings Mustangs, with Kyle Ashworth, who made the final out of the previous half inning, at the plate. Takes ball 1. Harry Orth still on the mound as he misses high for ball 2. And 3-0 now to Ashworth. Ashworth tied for the team lead in walks with 28. 0 for 2 today, flied out to center. Grounded out, and here takes ball 4 for his 29th walk. of the season. That will bring to the plate Tommy Rover with Ashworth over on first. Orth kicks the dirt and then fires high and away. It's like a bull ready to charge. I don't know if he only does that on the first at-bat with somebody on, or first pitch. Yeah, he doesn't do it here. Comes set cleanly, checks on Ashworth, fires home, misses high. You can smell the grill over on the third base side as Orth steps off. And there will be a mound visit as Dennis Rasmussen turns the earth below him with the plodding steps out to the mound. But yeah, you can smell there's grill down there on the third base side, tucked behind the concessions. That's where you can get the, I'll call it world famous Stang burger. It's a hamburger with a little bit of brisket on top. Really a good staple here. I had a different version of it today as the mound visit concludes, and Dennis Rasmussen will slowly make his way back to the dugout. I had the Stang burger, but with pepper jack sausage instead of brisket. Yeah, it's a really good meal. Quality. Doesn't compete with the bison meatballs with mashed potatoes and huckleberry sauce that is offered at Glacier Bank Park, as this one is smoked into right field and drops for a base hit for Rover. So there will be two aboard with nobody out for the Range Riders. So, signs of life. They've had him every inning. The Range Riders scored one in the first, one in the second. Blanked in the third, scored two in the fourth, and now Donovan Ratfield comes to the plate with Ashworth at second, Rover on first, facing Harry Orth. And that one was high and in. Almost got a piece of Ratfield for ball one. Two on, nobody out, 1-0 pitch. Drilled to second base, and that one gets by McHenry. Ashworth waved around, and he will score. Rover stays at second. I don't know what that's going to be ruled. I'll keep an eye on the scoreboard. It was right at McHenry, but it was a very hard hit ball, and it got past him. So I will wait, and they will rule it an error. Ashworth on his horse the whole way. Scored from second to make this a two-run ball game. And now there has been scoring in each half inning except for the top of the third when the Range Riders were blanked. But a solid answer after giving up 2 runs in the bottom of the fourth. They've immediately answered with a run of their own. Nobody out. Rover on second, Ratfield on first, and we will have a pitching change. Into the game, Ray Hewson, left-handed pitcher, who is a new addition to this lineup. He last played for the Idaho Falls Chuckers, hometown of Haines, Florida. As I scramble to create him in Game Changer, number 27. Swap him out. So he'll warm up. 45 seconds remaining. All right. All right. So Ray Houston, number 27, will be the pitcher. Sorry for the delay there. He will face Jake Millen, who will bat from the right-hand side, as Houston is a lefty. Tommy Rover on second, Ratfield at first. Can't quite close the book on Orth yet, as he is responsible for both runners aboard. The pitch is in, and it's a strike. Started to sweat a little bit there. Range Rider listeners have grown accustomed to hearing Scott Gladstone, who has called 369 Range Riders games in his career, 311 straight until yesterday. A bit of a Cal Ripken, you might say. But we got there with the lineup swap. And that pitch got there as a strike. Well, that one was a ball. 1-1 count. Houston to Millen. Down the line and fair. Rover will round third as that ball gets all the way into the corner. Ratfield will stop at third, and Millen is in there with an RBI double to make this thing 7-6. A one-run game in favor of the Mustangs as the Range Riders continue to punch back. So Ratfield on third, Millen on second. And now Carson Horning with runners in scoring position and nobody out. Facing Ray Houston. Lefty on lefty matchup here. Houston skips this one in. Ratfield does not make a play at home plate as it did not bounce far enough away from Muniz for Ratfield to make a go of it. But it's ball one. Popped foul and out of play over by that aforementioned grill. On the third base side. Houston comes set. Inside, almost got a piece of Horning. Makes the count 2-1. As the shadows stretch longer and longer across the field here at Dealer Park. That pitch, a nice breaking ball at 76 miles an hour, and the fans wanted it, but they won't get it. The count goes to 3-1. Houston dealing quickly. This ball fouled off, and the count goes full. This feels like a big pitch here with two in scoring position. The count full to Horning. Down the line and fair. Ratfield will score. Millen on his horse gets the signal to be waved on home. He will score easily, and it's a double for Carson Horning as he is upstanding at second base, and the Range Riders have clawed their way all the way back to take the lead 8-7. That thing was just a matter of inches from being a harmless foul ball. Instead, it squeaks through and goes all the way into the corner. And the Rangers squeak past the Mustangs with an 8-7 lead. Swung on and missed by J.D. McLaughlin. With Carson Garner standing on deck. Houston comes set, a check of Horning, a pitch fouled off. Straight back by McLaughlin. Count goes to 0-2. Still nobody out. Houston a big guy.
He had his control.
Comes set, checks the runner at second, fires home, and it is fouled up and out of the stadium behind the concession stands on the first base side. Houston listed as 6'3", 300 pounds. Not a lot of times you see the first digit of the weight with a 3, but he's 300 on the nose. That pitch skips in for a ball. Not a lot of delay in his routine. Houston, as he shakes the first signal, accepts the second, and with 5 on the pitch clock, brings it home. Chopped over to Bowen, who fields, throws across the diamond, and McLaughlin is fast. Made that a little bit more pressurized than maybe it needed to be. Ultimately, he's out, and there's one down as Horning makes his way over to third base. So the sacrifice fly is in play for Carson Garner as he stands in the batter's box from the right-hand side. The pitch is in, and it is called a strike on the outside corner. I miss ABS. Hard to tell. Maybe it was a strike. Looked a little bit more outside than some of the other pitches we've seen. The second pitch is definitely outside for a ball. Beautiful evening, not just because we're leading, but the most blue sky we've seen all week over Dealer Park. Just a few puffy clouds above the rim rocks. The pitch is in, and it is low. The golden sunlight streaking across the field. Shadows from left to right growing longer. As we get further into this game, the lights have come on. Houston's pitch. Very nice breaking ball, 78 miles an hour. It may have been low, but it was pretty, and he earned the call. 2-2 count, 1 out. Horning on third base. The pitch from Houston. A little bit of a swing, like a check. It wasn't even close enough to garner an appeal, no pun intended. The count goes full. Logan Beard waits on deck as the 3-2 pitch comes in to Carson Garner. That one was very close. It's called a ball. There is no challenge, and Carson Garner makes his way to first base with a walk, and it'll be runners on the corners for Logan Beard, who last time singled on a line drive on the first pitch to left field. His first time up, he walked. Houston comes set, checks the runner on first. The pitch is low and in for ball 1 to Logan Beard. The Range Riders have achieved my definition of the big inning, which is 4 runs. Scott goes by 3 runs. That one catches the corner for a strike. But it's the first big inning of the entire game, regardless of which definition you choose to go with. It had only been 2 runs or less from each team, although there has been a lot of scoring across the board. But a 4 spot so far for the Range Riders as the pitch comes in and is swung on and missed by Logan Beard. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, lights on, sun's out, runners on the corners. Houston to Beard. Misses inside. Evens the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Houston quickly. He might not get the single digits on the pitch clock by the time he delivers. He does not. The pitch is in. It's fouled back. The fan directly in front of me, about 3.5 feet away, proclaims almost. And he's right. As Logan Beard just barely got a piece of that thing to stay alive here.
This week, the Range Riders had only hit into 5 double plays all season. The first 18 games of the year.
Swung on and missed. And Logan Beard strikes out. That will bring Alex Fernandez to the plate. He's 0 for 2 today. But his fly out, but he does have a walk, and his fly out to second was a very impressive play by McHenry, who made a sliding over-the-shoulder catch. And then Jimerson got him on another good catch. This one fouled off down the third base line. So he's just a few inches away from being 2 for 2 with a walk. Instead, he's 0 for 2 with a walk. And right now the count is 0-1 as that ball was fouled off. Garner on first, Horning on third. Fernandez at the plate. Watches the pitch high and in, pass by. Scoreboard says that one was 43 miles an hour. Do not believe that was the case. But it missed either way. Ray comes set, checks first, fires. Swung on, back up the middle. Will it get through? It will not, as McHenry fields with the glove, flips with the glove to Bowen for the out at second. But the headline is the Range Riders score 4 in the top of the frame to take the lead, 8-7. Range Riders fans, Glacier Bank Park offers a variety of suites to accommodate groups of all sizes, from small gatherings to parties of up to 65 people. The balcony views and exclusive services create a premium experience for celebrations, reunions, and outings of all kinds. Enjoy the convenience and comfort of your private space, breathtaking Montana scenery, and high-level action on the field, while our dedicated hospitality team creates an unforgettable experience for you and your family, friends, or business associates.
Numbness and tingling in the hand can make you lose your grip. Hi, I'm Dr. Nate Fogel. I'm an orthopedic surgeon and hand specialist here at Logan Health. Repetitive actions can lead to a condition called carpal tunnel. Left untreated, these symptoms can interfere with your daily life. Our fellowship-trained hand surgeons offer patient-specific care to help you regain control. Here's to getting a grip on life.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
Welcome back, and for the first, well, I guess technically in the bottom of the, as we entered the bottom of the first, we could say the Range Riders lead. It was 1-0 at that point, but for the first time since, we can say Range Riders lead. Again, it's by 1 run. This time it's 8-7. As the Range Riders score 4 on 3 hits and an error. First pitch in from Langston is swung on and missed by Jacob Gutierrez. As Langston is on 88 pitches by my count, which is by no means official. This one chopped down to third. Maddox makes a bluff at it, as the third base coach does not field it. Somebody does down in the bullpen, and the count is quickly 0-2. Langston shakes the first signal, shakes the second signal, settles on the third, glove to eye level, and he steps off. All right. So they're going to charge Langston with the ball there. I guess that was an eye contact. Oh, pitch clock violation. This one fouled off. I was so focused on all the signals he was shaking, I wasn't watching the clock over his shoulder. And apparently it expired. This time, plenty of time left on the clock as he fires home and high for a ball. Count goes to 2-2. Breaking ball, that was pretty impressive, is absolutely skied. A towering pop-up. It's eventually caught by Logan Beard. 1 down. That's another example of why you'd love to have TrackMan, is you could see exactly how high that thing went. It was up there and you can see the hang time. Don't have that advantage here, but we do have the advantage of 1 out, nobody on. Jack Naylor coming to the plate. This one right back up the middle for a base hit on the first pitch he sees, which was a 78-mile-an-hour breaking pitch right over the plate. And he drives it right back up the middle to get himself a single. So it'll be Jack Naylor on first base and John McHenry, the powerfully named Billings Mustang. Langston fires outside for a ball. So it would be nice to see the first scoreless for him against these Mustangs tonight, because that would ensure the Ranger Riders would hold the lead. But we do have a runner on first, as there's a pickoff attempt over there. No chance of getting the runner on that one. Count is 1-0. There's 1 out. Naylor back easily. The pitch will come in to John McHenry. Skips in, backhanded by Ratfield. It's a ball. A lot of solid hats, a lot of different styles of hats as I look out from the booth. I've got some sun hats, a cowboy hat, obviously plenty of baseball hats, but a lot of different styles. As this one gets away from Ratfield and the runner goes, the throw to Rover will not be in time. Some heads up running by Naylor over there. The ball trickled away from Ratfield just enough to where he felt confident enough to make a break for it, and he sneaks in at second.
Come on, John, base hit.
So 3-0 count. Now a 3-1 count to McHenry. With Naylor in scoring position with 1 out. Swung on and missed. Count goes full if Langston is able to work his way back from 3-0. That would be very impressive, given the fact that he's struggled a bit to find that out pitch. He'll get another chance to do so right here. A 3-2, 1 out pitch to McHenry. Low for a ball, and there are 2 on with 1 out. So that brings to the plate Cameron Bowen. Who is the beer batter. Takes a ball outside. Naylor on second, McHenry on first. That pitch misses away for ball 2. There is activity in the Range Riders pen. Can't tell exactly who that is from here. The pitch is in. It is swung on and missed. Ratfield did a good job of keeping that in front of him, honestly. Home plate umpire dusts off the plate. Basically just giving Ratfield a second to sort of compose himself as he got a little nicked with that last pitch. 2-1 to Bowen. Ball low. Now it's a hitter's count. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Naylor at second, McHenry on first, Bowen, the beer batter, at the plate. Swung on and into left. It's hit hard. Ashworth goes back. He's not going to be able to catch it in the air. Plays it off the wall. But because he did a good job of looking like he was going to catch it, Naylor had to hold. He couldn't make an advance. So that little bluff by Ashworth might have saved a run as it bounced right off of the ESPN Billings sign and into the glove of Ashworth. Naylor scoots over to third, and it's just a long base hit for Bowen. And that will draw the day to its conclusion for Evan Langston. As Todd Pratt comes to the mound, I think this might be Michael Byrne. Haven't seen the number yet. I believe it is. Byrne came in for 2 at-bats last night. He walked the first batter he faced, and then he plunked Kootway right in the back, and because both dugouts had been warned, he was immediately ejected. So not a lot of work last night, so obviously he's good to go. And we will sub him in.
Back with you, bottom of the 5th inning from Taylor Park. It's a battle of the bullpens at this point.
So,
Chasing out the starters.
Michael Byrne on the hill for the Range Riders. Very limited stats for him. He has 2 appearances, but only a third of an inning pitched. He has 3 walks. So limited data so far. I can't really draw any conclusions from it as he warms up, but I can say without question, this is the tightest situation. Oh, correction, this is not Michael Byrne. I just saw the delivery. It will be Ryan Humphreys. They have a similar build, but it's actually Ryan Humphreys that will enter. And I do have more information on Ryan Humphreys. 6.48 ERA and 8 1/3 innings of work. Does have 13 walks, but 8 punch outs. He's a lefty. He will face the lefty Soper. The first pitch skips in for a ball. I should have known. Michael Byrne has the teal glove. That stands out brilliantly. But as soon as I saw the first warm-up pitch from Humphreys, I knew who it was. It's a very herky-jerky sort of motion, but it gets the job done. Sort of leans. He has like a cant. He leans toward the home plate for sort of settling back square and then bringing the pitch home. That one for a ball. 2-0 count. Bases loaded. 1 out. Swung on and missed on the high fastball. Up out of the zone. Soper couldn't lay off. Naylor on third, McHenry on second, Bowen on first, Soper at the plate facing a 2-1 count. A fake pickoff attempt at second. First disengagement for Humphreys. And this at-bat. The 2-1 pitch. Oh, and he hit it. So, that will drive in a run as Naylor jogs to the plate. And high fives, I guess a low 5 technically, to Charlie Muniz on his way to the batter's box. So you thought it was a tight situation with Soper at the plate. Now you've got the leading home run hitter for the Billings Mustangs with the bases loaded and 1 out. The pitch from Humphreys. Drops in there nicely for a strike. The score is squared at 8 now, but we are not out of this jam yet. Not even close with Charlie Muniz at the plate. The pitch in. Low and in for a ball.
Soper won an NAIA National Championship together. In 2023, the last year that
So the trend remains the only 0 on the scoreboard. Is that 0 by the Range Riders in the top of the third.
1-1 pitch now to Charlie Muniz.
Pitch swung on and missed by Muniz to bring the count to 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. McHenry, Bowen, Soper on the bases. Muniz at the plate. Swung on and missed. A huge strikeout for Ryan Humphreys, as he found what Langston struggled to find as that strikeout pitch. That one was critical, as there are now 2 outs. The sac fly is off the table, as Demias Jimerson comes to the plate with the bases full. Beautifully dropped in there for a strike. And it's 0-1. Jimerson technically the batting average leader for the Mustangs at .455, but that's in just 9 games played, 7 of which were starts. This would be the 8th. 0-1 count. Skipped in there for ball 1. Shadows have drenched most of the field. Jake Millen over on first and a little bit of a light pool. And Alex Fernandez the same, but everybody else is in the shade now. As Humphreys comes set at the waist, kicks, tilts, fires. Looked like it caught the outside edge, not sure it did. It's challenged by Ratfield, and we're gonna find out. And it is overturned to a strike. It's not an outcome-defining challenge, but when you've seen that pitch called a strike so many times, you completely understand why Ratfield would challenge it. And this, one of the biggest jams of the game for the Range Riders, so that strike could prove critical. Let's see if Humphreys is able to capitalize on a good challenge by Donovan Ratfield. Swing and a miss, he does, and the Range Riders escape, allowing only 1 run in a huge bases-loaded situation. Impressive outing so far by Ryan Humphreys, and we'll send it to break. Score tied, 8-8. Welcome back. The score is tied at 8. When you read the line of the last inning, 1 run on 2 hits on 29 pitches, you realize how bad that inning could have gone. But Ryan Humphreys comes in, really throws just 1 bad pitch where he clipped a batter that drove in a run. but it feels like that may come back to be one of the most critical frames. Bases loaded, nobody out. They escape, allowing only one. A very impressive outing. Humphreys was able to find the out pitch. That was what Langston struggled with. Thankfully, Langston never did give up the big inning, as this first pitch to Kyle Ashworth misses up and away. But getting out of that massive jam could be very important in the long run in this game. The count is 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Ashworth. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike as he watches that one go by. Have a new pitcher on the mound as well for the Billings Mustangs as he fires a pitch over the plate that was swung on and missed. That pitch in the dirt. As I work to find number 46 for the Billings Mustangs. Found it. As the 2-2 pitch comes in and is a ball. The new pitcher is Lucas Hartman, 5'10", 89 pounds lighter than the last pitcher at 211. The pitch is low and in, and it's a leadoff walk for Kyle Ashworth. Lucas Hartman from Bradenton, Florida. Most recent team, University of Virginia. As Tommy Rover comes to the plate with nobody out, Kyle Ashworth and his yellow cleats on first base. The pitch is in for a strike. Pick off to first base. Nothing doing. It was a well-timed pickoff attempt. Ashworth had just shifted his weight towards second base and had to dart back, but it wasn't a very intense throw. It's kind of a lazy toss over there, just keep him honest, as this pitch is low and in to Tommy Rover for a ball. Just a few clouds dotting the sky over the Rim Rocks. As this pitch is into the gap, it's going to be trouble. A long run for Kootway or Jimerson. We'll see who gets there first. In the meantime, Ashworth is going to make his way all the way around to score on the Tommy Rover stand-up double. That one was trouble off the bat. Just couldn't tell who was going to get there. It was Kootway who finally made his way over there. But Ashworth can move, and he makes his way all the way around to put the Range Riders ahead 9-8. And that will bring to the plate Donovan Ratfield, who doubled down the line for his first at-bat, grounded out, and then smoked one to McHenry. That was ruled an error. Not by me, by the official scorer. And now Ratfield stands in with Rover at second. This one headed for the snow cone stand, and it cleared it. So that one nobody will get. Made its way all the way out of the park. I'm telling you, if you want a foul ball, just go get a snow cone. If you just hang out over there long enough, you're going to get one. There's been several balls headed that way. It's kind of like the berm at Glacier Bank Park. The view from the berm, much better, because you can actually see what's going on the field. Here, it's a tough sight line as that pitch misses away. Speaking of that berm at Glacier Bank Park, it's going to be hopping with the next home series. Starts after 3 games next week, as that pitch is swung on and missed. Range Riders go to Great Falls to start the week. The triumphant return of one Scott Gladstone to the booth, much to everyone's relief. On Tuesday, they return to Glacier Bank Park Friday, June 19th, as they work to avenge the previous series with the Paddleheads. As this ball skips all the way to the net, and Rover moves his way over to third base.
What are we doing, boys?
On the wild pitch. So now a 2-2 count to Ratfield. Rover on third, nobody out. Introduces the possibility of the sacrifice fly with that wild pitch. But yeah, June 19th through 21st, which includes Father's Day at Glacier Bank Park. This one right back up the middle. Who needs a sacrifice fly when you can just line one right up the middle for a base hit to drive in a runner? And it's a Rover who was the runner who scores from third. And Ratfield is safe over there at first with a line drive base hit single right up the middle. So now the score, Range Riders 10, Mustangs 8, Donovan Ratfield at first base. The powerful Jake Millen at the plate. The pitch misses away for a ball. After that Father's Day series, we're not too far removed from the Celebrate America 250 weekend at Glacier Bank Park. Friday fireworks, Saturday fireworks. That's a cold strike on the outside corner. And then Sundays are family days at Glacier Bank Park, and that's going to be one of the best. I talked a little bit about it. There's 3 different uniforms that'll be worn over the course of the weekend as this pitch is swung on and missed. A healthy swing there from Jake Millen. Let's go to 1 ball, 2 strikes. But we'll just say it's going to be a red, white, and blue weekend. That's all we'll say. The 4th of July uniforms are on sale at Glacier Bank Park right now. So if you go to a ball game between now and 4th of July, you can get the uniform that will be worn on 4th of July. And Jake Millen is set free from this at-bat as he strikes out swinging and missing. But should be an exciting 4th of July weekend. 3 different uniforms. One of them is already on sale. I'm most excited. I love the Friday one, don't get me wrong, but the one on Sunday is going to be pretty amazing. So Carson Horning at the plate. Ratfield leads off of first. That pitch is in the dirt for a ball. After that, there's tons of good baseball between July 3rd through 5th and then July 26th. But the next technically promotional day is Cars Day on July 26th. As that pitch misses away. Count goes to 2-0. Just had Toy Story Day. That was a lot of fun seeing all the kids running around with the cowboy hats on that were given out at the game. This pitch bluffs a swing. I don't think there was enough to even get an appeal. There's not. It's called a ball. Then after that, August 7th, Star Wars Day. Very excited about that one. Glacier National Symphony will be on hand to perform the national anthem. It's a brass quintet as that pitch misses low and in. And Hornan moves to first, which pushes Ratfield to second. And there's 1 out for J.D. McLaughlin, who he grounded out in his first at-bat. Had a sacrifice his second and then ground out his third. So 0 for 2 technically on the day. Dennis Rasmussen lumbers out to the mound. I should have held off the promotional game talk until now, but who would have known that he would make his way out here. But just to recap real quick, the big days coming up. Father's Day, June 21st. Family Sunday at Glacier Bank Park. That'll be followed by Celebrate America 250 weekend. Fireworks Friday, fireworks Saturday, Family Sunday. Sunday, kids run the bases. Also on Father's Day, by the way, it's not just kids run the bases, it's dads run the bases. On June 21st, then July 26th is Cars Day. That will be a fast-paced, great time. And then Star Wars night on August 7th. Very excited about the upcoming slate of games at Glacier Bank Park. I love Dealer Park, I really do. It's a nice, kind of old school vibe. I like it a lot, but there's just nothing else in the Pioneer League like Glacier Bank Park. It's views, it's foods, it's vibes, beer garden, all that. Great time. By the way, $25 rail seats on the beer garden. Plus, if you get a table, it comes with a pitcher of beer. That first pitch to McLaughlin was a strike. 2 on, 1 out. 0-1 pitch to McLaughlin is tapped right back to the pitcher. This is probably going to be 2. It's 1. And the ball gets away at first. And in the meantime, right field hustles all the way around and scores. So I will have to wait and see how that is scored. Ground ball. Probably a fielder's choice. I don't know that that will be an error, but oh, it is an error. Interesting. All right. We'll go with that. I guess the error would be on Bowen on the throw to first base. So first pitch is in for a strike as I navigate the scoring play here. And we have arrived at McLaughlin on first base and Carson Garner at the plate. 2 outs. There goes McLaughlin. The throw to second skips in and out of the glove of McHenry. So McLaughlin is in there safely. The pitch was a strike. So the count is 0-2 to Carson Garner. Swung on and missed. So unable to take advantage of McLaughlin working his way into scoring position, but they do take advantage by scoring 3 runs, Scott's definition of the big inning, and they take the lead. We'll be right back to Dealer Park.
Glacier Bank Park is just so beautiful. The absolutely stunning views, the facility that we have, we're just very fortunate.
This is a place where people can gather throughout the community. The location of the park itself is centrally located within the valley, and as such it keeps everybody coming from all the different municipalities throughout the valley, and really it's just a hub for the community to meet.
My favorite thing about coming to the ball field is seeing old friends, seeing the beautiful complex, and the staff, how friendly they are. They greet us with friendliness, and the seats are awesome.
We also get to connect with folks as far away as Boston that are here on vacation that actually want to come to a ballpark because I talk them into it because that's how special it is.
So we come to socialize. We love our group and we just have a really good time. Of course, we like watching the game too. And we like to win.
At Johns Manville, what we build starts with who we are. We are people champions, listening first, putting customers and teams at the center of every decision. We're driven by passion, always going the extra mile, always pushing ideas further. We perform, setting higher standards, delivering stronger results, and creating lasting value. And we protect our people, our customers, and the world around us, today and for generations to come.
Range Riders lead the Billings Mustangs that inning. 3 runs on 2 hits. It'll be Kootway, Miklas, Gutierrez for the Mustangs. Ryan Humphreys remains on the hill. Fires from the left-hand side for a strike. Fans don't like it. Quote, how is that a strike, Blue? I'm pretty sure that's the guy right in front of me. I can see him over there. He's just in front of the home booth. But he didn't like that call. The next one's a ball. So he settles down. 1-1 count to Adam Kootway. That was such a pretty pitch. I thought he might just give him the call. It was outside, but that thing dropped in there nicely, but just outside. The 2-1 pitch, fouled straight back. Brings the count to 2-2. The clouds above the rim rocks start to turn colors. Sort of a sherbet. Or what's that? What's the color? Tampa Bay Buccaneers color. It's a shade of orange that I'm blanking on. This is really my specialty, describing the clouds, and I've forgotten. Oh, the creamsicle uniforms is what they're called. So I'm going to go with creamsicle clouds as the pitch. Misses low, and the count goes full.
Mustangs
3-2 pitch on the way, and it's a ball. Struggling to come up with what color I thought I was thinking of. I said sherbet. What color is chartreuse? Either way, the clouds are orangish, and it's going to be a pretty sunset here. By Dealer Park standards, they're pretty good. Not Glacier Bank good. But now there's a runner on with nobody out. The runner is Kootway. The batter is Kyle Nicholas. That's a strike. Oh, 1 count to Kyle Nicholas. He singled on his first at-bat and has flied out twice since. That ball misses low and away. One count. Again, not great with the coordination on the everybody clap your hands from the crowd here. Definitely heard better. It's very out of sync, as was that pitch. Count goes to 2-1.
He's made a couple of starts at first base. Do whatever he's asked.
Pickoff attempt. Kootway scoots his way back to first base. No threat of an out there, just to keep him honest. Throw to first. Now he takes an even more aggressive lead. Doesn't move, though, as the pitch is blown past Nicholas for a strike. Two count. Langston struggled to find that punch-out pitch, but Humphreys found it last inning and worked his way out of a massive bases-loaded, nobody-out jam. This pitch swung on, fouled off. They play the broken glass sound effect. Always a hit, always a smash. Hey-oh. When there's a foul ball. The 2-2 pitch. Oh. Just foul tipped, and Nicholas just got a piece of it fouled off. 2-2 count. Nobody out. Humphreys comes set. Checks Kootway at first, fires home and misses outside, and the count goes full.
Kootway walked on a 3-2 offering from Humphreys. Nicholas trying to keep the line moving.
Humphreys set at the waist, checks Kootway at first, fires the full count pitch to the plate. Did he swing? The umpire says he did. I respect the umpire at home plate making the call for himself, not asking for an appeal to the guy standing on near second to make that call. He calls it himself, and it's a strikeout, and a big one, as a theoretical double play would get you out of this inning if you're Humphreys and the Range Riders. It'll be Jacob Gutierrez at the plate. Pitches high and away, takes ball 1. Gutierrez 1 for 3. Got a double on a line drive into the gap. Has grounded out to third and popped out with a towering pop out to Logan Beard. This pitch, it's a good pitch, but he drives it the opposite way. It's fielded by Fernandez, who quickly gets it back into the infield, but it's a single for Gutierrez. And so it'll be Kootway on second, Gutierrez on first, 1 out, and Jack Naylor to the plate. Comes set, checks Kootway at second, leans and fires to first, but it's off the plate for a ball. That pitch was challenged. It is a strike. Interesting. So the count is 0-1. That one is a called strike. Now the count is 0-2, which draws a few boos from these Billings fans. Very quick to boo. I respect that. That one fouled into the net on the first base side. One of my favorite developments over the course of baseball history is how back in the day you could just throw to first base with a fake pickoff attempt and let your guy warm up or waste as much time as you want. And now as soon as somebody throws to first base once, immediate boos from the crowd. I'm a big fan of that. I think this Billings Mustangs crowd would be all over that, as that pitch misses up and away for a ball. It's fairly harmless jeering that the Billings Mustangs fans apply, but it's steady. It's just a steady letting the umpire know that they don't appreciate him. Nothing too out of line. This pitch fouled off down the line and into the gigantic net. Humphreys to Naylor. Swing and a miss. And he sits down. The former MSU Billings player and Jack Naylor. And now there are 2 away for John McHenry. McHenry tonight singled right back up the middle, flying out to center field, and walked in his most recent plate appearance. That one dropped just below the zone for a ball. Humphreys has got a very appealing looking breaking pitch. It just drops in so nicely. But that time dropped a little too low and missed the zone as he leans and fires. Same thing there at 81 miles an hour and just a little low. Two balls, no strikes, 2 on, 2 out. Humphreys leans and fires. Low and away, and now it's 3-0 to John McHenry. Score is 11-8. Range Riders lead, but the Mustangs threatening. Now the umpire. Not sure what he did. He essentially called time. I don't know who requested it. Oh, there might have been a ball in play. Can't tell down the line. Either way, Humphreys comes set, fires 3-0 pitch, misses off the plate, and now for the second inning in a row, Humphreys will have to work his way out of a bases loaded situation. He didn't create the last one, but he got out of it. This one he has created. So we'll see if he can end up with the same result regardless of how he started out and who set the table for him. As Cameron Bowen comes to the plate, 1 for 3. The first pitch. Again, that's that same breaking ball, but last inning he was locating it at the very bottom of the zone, and this time he's just dropping it a little bit too low, and it's getting called a ball now, as does that first pitch. Huge leadoff from McHenry, who's not being held. Over on first is that pitch. Right down the middle for a called strike. We saw the Range Riders and Evan Langston one pitch away so often in those early innings from getting out of a jam and getting out of an inning unscathed, and they just weren't able to do it. Here, they're hoping to achieve it as that pitch misses for a ball. They're hoping to get out of this thing with the score exactly where it started as we entered the inning. It would be the first time that's been the case all night, as the Mustangs scored 2, then 1, then 2, then 2, then 1. This would be the first 0 on the scoreboard if Humphreys is able to work his way out of this jam. It swung on and fouled off of the mask of Donovan Ratfield. And now, bases loaded, deuces wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Humphreys took a deep breath, adjusted his cap. Now he comes set at the waist. Leans in and fires, and it's a strikeout. He got out of it again. That's 2 consecutive huge bases loaded jams that Ryan Humphreys is able to successfully navigate. And the Range Riders, for the first time today, have blanked the Mustangs in a frame. And we'll go to the 7th, 11-8.
When injuries occur, it can feel like your goals are out of reach. I'm Dr. Karen Purser, an orthopedic surgeon and sports medicine specialist at Logan Health. If you injure a joint, muscle, or bone, our orthopedics and sports medicine specialists are here to help. Our highly specialized surgeons, clinicians, and physical therapists offer innovative treatments and the latest minimally invasive procedures to help you recover and return to activity faster and stronger so that you can reach your goal.
Welcome back to Dealer Park. The Range Riders lead the Mustangs 11-8. And for the first time tonight, I'm looking out at the scoreboard, and there's a 0 under the Mustangs score as Ryan Humphreys in the 6th got out of a jam somebody else created, and in the 7th got out of a jam he created. And it's a 0 for the Mustangs, as the batter will be Logan Beard, who sees a ball away for the first pitch. Let's see, we have a new pitcher, so we begin that adventure. That one a called strike.
Racking up the strikeouts this year, 6 games. This is appearance number 7. 14 strikeouts.
That one missed way off the plate.
This is 2-1 on Beard. 1 for 2 in the game. A walk, an RBI single, and a strikeout tonight for the second baseman. 2-1. Side ball.
Framed forever by Muniz, but he doesn't get the call.
Strikeouts against 9 walks in 9 1/3 innings. 50% of
And it's ultimately ruled a ball.
have come by way of the K.
3-1 count now. Called strike on the edge.
Count on Beard. Lead off the top of the 7th inning. And if you missed it last night, it was the bottom of the 7th
I got it.
when the Mustangs pulled ahead.
That pitch is called. A strike on the outside corner. Logan Beard does not like it.
For a moment, like Beard thought about appealing.
But he does not challenge. And Logan Beard is out. And Ritter Steinman is in for the Billings Mustangs. That's the new pitcher who will face Alex Fernandez now. That pitch looked pretty good, but it's called a ball away. Ritter Steinman, 7.71 ERA, 2 wins, 6 appearances, 9 1/3 innings of work. That pitch misses far off the plate. He's allowed 9 hits in those 9 1/3 innings of work. 8 earned runs, 9 walks to 14 strikeouts. Batters are hitting .250 against. That in almost the exact same location as the first pitch that was called a ball, and this one is called a ball as well. It's a 3-0 count to Alex Fernandez. And it's a 4-pitch walk to begin, well, not to begin Steinman's outing. He got a strikeout with Logan Beard, but it is a 4-pitch walk to Fernandez, who jogs down to first base. And Kyle Ashworth comes to the plate with a runner on first.
Mustang pitching tonight. The Range Riders have also walked 6, in addition to hitting 3.
There goes Fernandez, who can scoot, and he's in there safely at second with a stolen base. Pitch was called a strike. But Fernandez, on his horse, gets himself into scoring position with 1 out, and Ashworth at the plate, facing an 0-1 count. Here he goes for third. The throw is going to be not in time. He's stolen second and third. That was an incredible jump. He didn't get checked on by Steinman, and he just left as soon as there was movement. And you can make use of that kind of speed. Very impressed by Alex Fernandez from the throw last night that was totally lost in the mix. It was an incredible throw to home plate that led to the kerfuffle. As this one is chopped up the middle, and because Alex Fernandez worked his way around the bases, he scores easily on a ground ball that was stopped by Cameron Bowen from going into center field, but it's a single for Ashworth, and Fernandez crosses the plate. That is a manufactured run. Beautifully done by the Range Riders. Now the score is 12-8. Ashworth with the base hit up the middle stands on first, and Tommy Rover stands at the plate and takes strike 1. That is not something we saw a lot of last year. Not a lot of speed on the Range Riders roster last season. Not a lot of steals. As this ball is a ball, misses to make the count 1-1 to Rover. But that was impressive by Fernandez to get the steal a second and then go on motion to get the steal a third. And then you get the little dribbler up the middle, and he's able to score on it. Not exactly Whitey Ball of old, Whitey Herzog. That was his style. 2-1 count. To Tommy Rover. Fouled back. 2-2. But Fernandez has shown speed on the base pads, speed in the outfield. He's had multiple really great throws. Last night the throw was in time to get Gutierrez at home plate, but it took a crazy bounce and then caromed off of Ratfield's head. And then he was crashed into as this is chop foul down the first baseline. And then today, thought there was a play at the plate that there would be no chance the throw would be in time, and it was a competitive play. The run was safe, but that's 2 for 2 when given an opportunity to make a good throw, and he's stolen, I believe, 3 bases tonight because he also stole second earlier when he was aboard. So an impressive first couple of games. Oh, and he homered also. So great start for Alex Fernandez as that pitch misses to make the count 3 balls, 2 strikes. To Tommy Rover as we enter the blue hour. We have exited the gold hour. The golden hour, and now it's going to be blue skies for a while as the pitch is in, and it's away, and Rover is headed to first base with a walk. And now, 2 on, 1 out for Donovan Ratfield, who just seems to find an open patch of grass to plunk a ball and get himself aboard. He had a double on a hard ground ball down the line to right, and he grounded out. Reached on the error that he rocketed over there to McHenry, and then singled on a ground ball up the middle. Muniz calls time and makes his way to the mound for a discussion with Ritter Steinman. It's a quick meeting, thankfully. Steinman comes set just above the waist, checks on Ashworth, fires to home plate, and past a swinging Donovan Ratfield. Rover on first, Ashworth on second. Pitch to Ratfield, and again, he just finds an open patch of grass for a single to right field. Ashworth given the green light. The throw will be cut off, and it will be another Range Riders run as Ashworth scores, and Rover scoots over to third on the Ratfield single to right. It's 13-8. Range Riders lead the Mustangs. That's what you love about Ratfield. He doesn't have to do too much. He just does what needs doing and drives in a run. And that brings Jake Millen to the plate. Takes ball 1 inside. Millen on the night. Flied out to left, walked, doubled on a line drive down the line to left and then struck out swinging. Takes another ball away. Ratfield on first. Rover on third. Millen at the plate. The 2-0 pitch from Steinman. Swung on and missed. That was a huge cut from Jake Millen.
3.5 games behind the Mustangs Mustangs entering play tonight. Mustangs do own the tiebreaker. They took 2 of 3 from the only series between
The pitch in from Steinman. Swung on and missed. That might have been a bigger swing than the last one. From Millen. Takes time, composes himself, adjusts the batting gloves, goes through his routine, and steps back into the box. Steinman checks Ratfield on first. Brings the pitch to Millen, who's just able to get a hold of a tiny piece of that baseball to stay alive with the foul tip. So that was the 5th pitch that Millen has seen in this at-bat. Another quality AB. He exceeds his average of 4.7 pitches seen per plate appearance. Ooh, but he swings and misses on the pitch on the outside edge for a strikeout. That will bring to the dish Carson Horning, the big lefty, who got jammed on a pitch last night, and it still left the yard for a home run. Watches this one allegedly catch the outside corner. I don't have TrackMan, so can't really formulate an opinion on that. Check of Ratfield on first. Steinman comes set. Closed stance, really, that he delivers from. And he misses away with that one, no doubt. It was off the plate. So 2 across already in this inning for the Range Riders, looking for more. Swung on and back up the middle, off the glove of Steinman. It goes over to McHenry, and they flip it across, and they work their way out of the jam. So the Range Riders do score 2 and lead the Billings Mustangs 13-8. Welcome back to Dealer Park in Billings, Montana. In my preamble, as I excitedly brought us back from break, I think I said all of those things that occurred in the 7th, but they actually occurred in the 6th. That was the top of the 7th we just witnessed, but the news was the same. The bottom of the 6th was the first 0 on the scoreboard for the Billings Mustangs. Glacier in the top of the 7th, tacks on 2 more. And Humphreys is still out there as he drops a beautiful pitch in for strike 1 to Michael Soper. Still getting a little used to, driving the broadcast. I half the time as the color commentator last season, didn't know who was on the bases anywhere. Scott was going to worry about that, and then I was going to talk about whatever happened as that pitch is swung on, and it's quickly 0-2 to Michael Soper. So a bit of an adjustment here. Thank you for your patience as I proclaim how exciting the wrong inning was. But we're locked in now. It is definitely the bottom of the 7th, and the Range Riders definitely lead 13-8. As that pitch missed by just a little bit up high. And in hindsight, I might have actually said the right inning, but I started to question myself in the inning break. So who knows? So I'll go back and listen to it and figure it out as that pitch misses low and away to bring the count to 2-2. Listen to the first broadcast yesterday, like a member of the NTSB sifting through the parts trying to figure out what happened. And a little tight in the early going as I learn all the technology and how to score everything and all that. As this pitch is driven to center field, McLaughlin makes a good run at it, but he can't get there. And the leadoff batter is aboard in Soper with a single. So that will bring to the plate the dangerous Charlie Muniz. There is activity in the Range Riders bullpen. Looks like it's early activity as Humphreys works with a runner on first and drops another beautiful pitch in there for a strike. Long look. Great call. That was another one of those beautiful pitches. It may have actually been a little bit outside, but it's just such a pretty breaking ball that drops in. And he gets the call there. May have actually been a strike. Don't know. Don't have TrackMan. Either way, it's called a strike. And the count is 0-2 to the most dangerous hitter in this Mustangs lineup, Charlie Muniz. Ooh, framed by Donovan Ratfield, but it did look like it missed off the plate just by a hair. The lean and pitch, and it's looped in there, and this one is popped up sky high. Nobody's got it. Nobody's got it. Nobody's got it, and it will drop in front of J.D. McLaughlin. And they catch a little bit of a break there as Soper held up as he tried to sort out if the Range Riders were serious about nobody being able to see this absolutely towering pop fly, and he's unable to come around to score. But the result is runners on the corners with nobody out for Ryan Humphreys. So now it's Ryan Humphreys to Demise Jimerson with runners on the corners and not a single Mustang out. Long look to first, the lean and the pitch. It's low and away. It's frustrating too because that was such a good pitch. He dropped that one in there. It's that breaking ball that he's seemingly perfected. And it was a good pitch and he got soft contact, but it was sky high and took forever to drop. And you could tell McLaughlin had lost it off the bat immediately. As that pitch misses for a ball. As the warm-ups in the Range Riders bullpen intensify, can't quite tell who that is, but as soon as I know, you'll know. The 2-0 pitch doesn't get that call. That was a very similar pitch that he got a called strike against Muniz, but he doesn't get the benefit of the doubt on that one. And now we are one ball away from a third consecutive bases loaded, nobody out situation for the Mustangs. That one a called strike. The 3-1 pitch to Demias. Jimerson with runners at the corners is swung on and fouled. Down the line, you'll never guess where. The snow cone stand. So now the count goes full. Humphreys checks first. Comes to home plate. Swung on and tapped down the line. Haven't seen a ruling from the umpire. I guess he's saying it's fair. Jimerson never moved. He said it hit him. He never signaled anything. There still hasn't really been a signal. Okay, so Maddox is superheated, but in the end, they're going to say that ball was fair. Soper comes across to score, and Jimerson, who never moved, is out at first. Well, that was weird.
Jimerson never ran, never left the plate. Pitcher, Humphreys picked it up through the first.
So I got to figure out how to, oh, and that one gets all the way to the backstop as it gets up and over Ratfield. Okay. So I believe it was ultimately Humphreys who came over and fielded it. Through to Millen for the out. The run did come home to score. And then on the wild pitch, Muniz advances to third, where he is now. The count is 1-1.
Wisconsin native, also a Brewers fan, and if you missed it, there was a historic performance in the Brewers.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Muniz on third. The pitch looped in and smashed to right field. Fernandez dancing around, he pivots and he makes the catch. It'll be enough to drive in the run, but that was a tricky situation as he made his way back to the warning track, had to pivot as the ball was, it ended up being caught over his left shoulder instead of his right. But he makes the catch, the run comes home. And now 2 across for the Mustangs. But the bases are empty now for Kyle Miklas, who checks swing. No appeal. There's the appeal, and they say he didn't go. So it's ball 1. Now that lead compressed to just 3 runs. 1 ball, no strikes. There's a strike. Fans don't like it. But he's not changing it. The count is 1-1 with 2 outs. Pitch clock at 1 as that pitch comes in low for ball 2.
Nobody against Wizarowski last night even faced a 3-ball count. 2-ball counts the entire game.
The 2-1 pitch is low and away, and now it'll be the hitter's count for Kyle Miklas, who singled in his first AB, then flew out to left twice in a row, and then struck out swinging. But he's in an advantageous count here at 3-1 with 2 outs, and now he's aboard with a walk. That will bring to the plate Jacob Gutierrez, and it will also bring Todd Pratt to the mound to bring Ryan Humphreys' gritty day to a close. Out of the bullpen I believe this is going to be Housley.
First Mustangs trail 13-10 in the 7th. When we come back, we have a pitching change. This is Billings Mustangs.
And it is. So Housley into the game. His line on the season, 6.23 ERA in 8 appearances that spanned 8 2/3 innings. 9 hits allowed, 6 earned runs allowed. He's walked 11 to 8 strikeouts. Batters hitting .290 against. He will enter the game with Kyle Mikolas over on first. Ryan Humphreys responsible for that runner. Let's see if I will dare to look at Ryan Humphreys' stat line here without messing something up in the scorekeeping app. Let's see. Oh, here we go. All right, so Ryan Humphreys on the day, 2 1/3 innings of work through 63 pitches. Allowed 3 hits, 2 earned runs, but he is responsible for Mikolas at first. Did have 3 walks and a hit batter, 5 Ks, some of those absolutely huge. The closed book on Langston, since I have successfully navigated to the statistics tab. 4 1/3 innings of work, 28 batters faced, 104 pitches. He really grinded it out. He allowed 8 earned, but the Range Riders offense kept him close. And now Connor Housley on the hill to face Jacob Gutierrez. The first pitch he sees is low for a ball. Mikolas on first, never gets checked on. The ball is on the ground to Tommy Rover, who flips to Logan Beard, and just like that, the Range Riders get out of the inning very quickly with Connor Housley on the mound, and we will go to the 8th.
We go to the 8th. This is Billings Mustangs baseball on HDN and ESPN Billings.
Yo, so this is Billings premier local and fitness headquarters with 42,000 square feet of fitness space.
Numbness and tingling in the hand can make you lose your grip. Hi, I'm Dr. Nate Fogel. I'm an orthopedic surgeon and hand specialist here at Logan Health. Repetitive actions can lead to a condition called carpal tunnel. Left untreated, these symptoms can interfere with your daily life. Our fellowship-trained hand surgeons offer patient-specific care to help you regain control. Here's to getting a grip on life.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
Top of the 8th inning, Glacier 13, Billings.
Welcome back to Dealer Park. The Range Riders lead 13-10. As there will be a new pitcher on the mound for the Billings Mustangs. As time is called because something is on the field out there in left center that gives me some time to try to navigate back to the right page, which I have found. There is a new pitcher for the Billings Mustangs.
in the 8th. 7-8-9 coming up for Glacier.
It's number 34, Nate Nacarado, who will face J.D. McLaughlin to start the inning. The first pitch misses away. Nacarado on the season, a 10.50 ERA and 8 appearances. As this pitch misses for a ball. 6 innings in those 8 appearances. 9 hits allowed. He has 5 walks. As this one is looped into right center field into the gap. And McLaughlin is hustling around to second base, where he will be in with a stand-up double to lead off the inning. So the Range Riders all night long have punched back. As you look at the scoreboard, it's just full of numbers. There's only 2 zeros on the entire thing. There's a 0 in the top of the 3rd for the Range Riders, and then a 0 in the bottom of the 6th for the Mustangs. But at least a couple of runs, and at least a run in every other inning. As this pitch in there at 92 miles an hour for a strike to Carson Garner. And for the first time all week, I can say that I cannot see a single cloud from the view straight out of the booth. Completely clear sky as we're fully into the blue hour at Dealer Park. This one fouled straight back. Count goes to 0-2. There is a window on the side of the booth, and I can see one cloud way over on the horizon. There's not a totally cloudless sky, but it is a beautiful evening in Billings, Montana. Clear and cool as the pitch comes in and is popped straight back. Foul. The 0-2 pitch to Carson Garner. It was a breaking ball. He goes with it into center field. And the stop sign applied at third base. So the throw ended up being offline, but there still would have been a close play there if he had gotten the go-ahead. Instead, it'll be runners on the corners on the base hit, the 0-2 base hit by Carson Garner. It was a breaking ball. He stayed back on it and just looped it out. It wasn't quite opposite field, but it had that sort of swing of an opposite field single.
Everybody out for Logan Beard. Probably would have scored. The throw was up the first base line.
So it's McLaughlin on third, Garner on second, and the coach, Logan Beard, at the plate. Swung on and missed for strike one. Beard walked, singled, and has struck out in his next 2 appearances. Takes a called strike at 90 miles an hour on the outside edge. Nobody out. Runners on the corners. Nacarado on the mound. The pitch to Logan Beard. Fouls it off. Down the first base line and well out of play. So we'll do the 0-2 again with runners on the corners.
Also have 13 hits in the game. 0-2.
This one swung on a miss, and Beard is sat down. That'll bring to the plate Alex Fernandez, who made a nice catch. He started to his right, had to swivel to make the catch over his left shoulder. A run did score on the sacrifice.
1 out, Mustangs trail by 3.
Now he steps to the plate. Walked on his first at-bat. Takes a strike here. He's had some tough break lineouts on some really good catches. 2 in a row, in fact. And then grounded into a fielder's choice and walked in his most recent plate appearance.
coming. And here it is.
Swing and a miss. To go to a second consecutive 0-2 count. Takes his time and readjusts his armor and his batting gloves. Gives the bat a tap on the ground. Adjusts the hat, adjusts the jersey, steps onto the spot where there used to be chalk. In the early going in this game, hugs the plate and waits for the 0-2 pitch with runners on the corners. That one well off the plate away for ball one. Just a very smooth look and everything that Alex Fernandez does, whether it's stealing second and third on consecutive pitches or getting himself set in the batter's box. He takes ball two away. Just everything says balance, everything about him. He digs in that back foot that he places all of his weight on as he waits for the pitch. That one low, and he's worked his way from an 0-2 count to a full count.
A walk would load him up for Kyle Ashworth. First and third, one away.
The 3-2 count pitch to Fernandez. Chopped on the ground, but just foul outside the third base bag. And we'll do it again.
Remains full.
Kyle Ashworth waits on deck. The 3-2, one-out pitch from Nacarado to Fernandez. Swung on and into left field. Jemerson coming in, he'll make the catch, and it's shallow enough that McLaughlin will not be able to tag. So the score remains 13-10 as Fernandez is out on a fly ball to left.
Good as a strikeout. Runners remain at first and third. Kyle Ashworth, 13-10.
That will bring to the plate with two outs the aforementioned Kyle Ashworth, who stands in to face Nacarado. First pitch swinging, fouled back.
The first pitch off. RBI single his last time up. He's walked twice. Scored in 3. First and third, 2 away.
The 0-1 pitch with two outs to Ashworth is taken inside just off the plate for a ball. The fans don't like it. And if there's one thing you can count on at Dealer Park, they're going to let the umpire know. But if there's another thing you can count on, the umpire is not going to do anything about it. It's a 1-1 count, two outs, runners on the corners, Nacarado to Ashworth. That one close.
Challenge from the Mustangs. It was called a ball.
Ooh, and it was really close as it was challenged and then overturned to a strike.
Still have not lost a challenge in this ball game. They have 2 remaining. It's a 1-2 count on Ashworth.
So now a 1-2 count with two outs and runners on the corners. Not a cloud in the sky in the blue hour at Dealer Park. The pitch to Ashworth. Down the line, and it gets by Soper, and another run will score as McLaughlin is able to come to the plate on the base hit down the line by Kyle Ashworth. And the Range Riders lead 14-10. And in this game, it feels like you're going to need that insurance run. It's been back and forth and back and forth. And they tack on another. So now you've got Garner on second, Ashworth on first, and Tommy Rover at the plate with two outs.
Top of the 8th inning, it's getting late.
That pitch high and away.
Here's ball 1 to Tommy Rover.
A fan going with the swing, shout swing approach. I don't know that I've ever seen it work. Didn't work there as Rover took the pitch for a ball. This one he swings at, despite not being prompted by the crowd. And he fouls it back. So now the count is 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs to Tommy Rover. And this ball is mashed to right field. He has no doubt about it. And now I have no doubt about it as Tommy Rover, Tommy Altuve goes deep to right field. He knew it off the bat, and it's a 3-run home run as Tommy Rover with his tall socks rounds third base. Will be greeted by Todd Pratt with a very low high five. That was an interesting approach there. And he steps on home plate, points to the skies, and celebrates with his teammates. And it's a football game here, 17-10. Range Riders lead the Mustangs.
Run shot. Range Riders have gotten back. The Mustangs pair and then some. Run scoring in this.
2 outs. Nacarado faces Ratfield, who on the first pitch grounds it right back up the middle. He is relentless, Donovan Ratfield. You know, so many times you see a big play like that, and then there's just a quick deflating out on the very next pitch. It's just how baseball seems to go. Donovan Ratfield will have none of that as he singles right back up the middle and continues his exceptionally productive 2026 campaign. Now he is on first base as Jake Millen steps to the plate to face Nacarado. He too first pitch swinging. This one a towering pop fly. I think it's going to get out of play, and it will. And takes a huge bounce and almost comes back into play, hits the net and down into the Mustangs dugout. A fan demands that that ball be given to a kid, but in the player's defense, they can't really see. They're down in the dugout. 0-1 count to Jake Millen, who fouled off the first pitch. That a breaking ball. He turns on it. It might get through the hole. It's past McHenry. And Donovan Ratfield motor scooters around to third on the play, and it'll be runners on the corners again for the Range Riders. Up 7 with Carson Horning coming to the plate.
The Range Riders, they lead by 7, top of the 8th inning. Runners at the corners, 2 outs. Carson Hornung, the 9th man.
So Muniz steps out in front of home plate, signals to the infield about their alignment. They align themselves as demanded. And Carson Horning steps to the plate from the left-hand side with Millen on first, Ratfield on third, and it's called strike at 91 miles an hour right down the middle. The second 4-run inning of the game for the Range Riders, as this pitch misses just slightly off the plate away from Horning. So 2 of what I define as the big inning, 3 of what Scotland defines as the big inning. He says it's 3 runs, and the Range Riders have had 3 of those. This pitch misses further off the plate, and the count goes to 2-1 with Ratfield on third, Millen on first. Nacarado comes set. The pitch swung on and sounded like Horning, wrong Carson. I got just a piece of it, and the umpire signals that he did. It's irrelevant. It was the second strike.
2 outs, runners at the corners.
And now 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 on, 2 outs. Fouled off. As Horning will step away from the plate. Kind of grips his hands. I don't know if that one stung his hands a little bit. Not sure, but he gripped his hands, and now he grips the bat as he stands in to face a 2-2 pitch. He watches it go by just off the plate on the inside corner. Now the count is full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. The pitch from Nakarado to Horning. The runner goes, and it's a ball. So now they're loaded up for J.D. McLaughlin.
That loads the bases.
Range Riders already leading 17-10. As the fans in the front row have seen enough and they start to make their way out of Dealer Park, carrying Reds gear. Makes sense. The first pitch to McLaughlin is swung on healthily, but no contact made. It's a strike. Now you can see headlights in the parking lot beyond the scoreboard as more people make their way out of here, and that pitch makes its way low and away for a ball. The scoreboard was damaged by Carson Horning in batting practice 2 days ago, but a quick repair as it is back up to full speed. The far right column of panels was out for the game Wednesday night. That was their solution. Pretty clever solution, honestly. Just turn off all the frames on that side. If you don't know, it's a bunch of rectangles that stick together to form one giant screen, and they had the far right 2 panels turned off. But it's back up and running. That pitch was fouled off, by the way. The count is 1-2 with 2 outs to J.D. McLaughlin. That was a beautiful pitch. Drops in for a called strike 3. And the Mustangs get out of it, but they trail by 7. We'll be right back. By Logan Beard. The stream may have dropped out there momentarily, and if it did, you missed a pretty solid play as that ball was chopped high over Housley's head, and Logan Beard came charging in, fired to first, and retired Naylor. There's now 1 out. As John McHenry swings through the first pitch he sees, the count goes to 0-1. That's a bummer the feed dropped out. That would be a pretty solid replay for Logan Beard. Another huge swing from John McHenry, and it's another strike. That one at 93 miles an hour from Housley. 0-2 pitch. Housley set at the waist, working from the stretch. The pitch is swung on and just got the tiniest piece of it. It's fouled off. I was excited for the strikeout call, but it's just a foul ball. The 0-2 pitch. Swung on and chopped over to Tommy Rover, who charges in. It takes a funny hop, but he fields, he throws, and he is in time for the out. That's something you got to deal with at Dealer Park. There are funny hops all over the place. And that one was navigated brilliantly by Tommy Rover as he charged in on a slow grounder that took a sideways kick at the last moment, but he stayed composed, made the throw on the move, and he got the out. And that will bring Cameron Bowen to the plate. He swings and chops that one foul. Would have gone right over my head if there wasn't the net. 0-1 count. Housley works a little slower. Usually delivers the pitch with just a few seconds left on the pitch clock. 3 in that instance, and it's in there for strike 2. Oh-2, 2-out pitch to Cameron Bowen. Oh, give him the edge. It's a ball outside. It was a pretty solid pitch. I've seen it called the strike here tonight. Not that time. In the umpire's defense, I do not have TrackMan or ABS. The 1-2 pitch swung on and missed, and this time, oh, it did foul off. I jumped the gun. It's the second time. I thought it was a swing and miss strike, but able to make just a tiny bit of contact. Couldn't really see it from this angle. It was in front of Ratfield. But then Ratfield didn't really react the way I expected to. And now he makes a mound visit to Housley. It was a quick chat. And Ratfield jogs back to his station behind home plate as Housley kicks the dirt around a little bit as he prepares to deliver a 1-ball, 2-strike, 2-out pitch to Cameron Bowen. Swung on and smoked down the line, but foul. Retrieved by Fernandez and tossed into the bullpen. And we'll do the 1-2 pitch all over again. That one is hit very hard to left and gone. Had to wait to see if it would clear that yellow line. It's painted onto the pavers out there, so sometimes you get a funny bounce off of those. So waited for the bounce, and the bounce was into the party area as Cameron Bowen celebrates a solo 2-out home run. That'll bring to the plate Michael Soper, batting from the left-hand side. That one right down the middle at 87 miles an hour for a strike.
This is empty. Mustangs trail by 6. 4 outs to play with.
0-1 pitch from Housley. Swung on and missed for strike 2.
The question for this offense. 6 runs in one inning last night.
The crowd is diminished to where you can hear the individual jeers to Housley as he sets for an 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled back. So an 0-2 pitch with 2 outs from Housley to Soper. Pop foul as Soper continues to drag this thing out. And we'll do it again. Crowd has thinned significantly. Only the diehards remain. As that pitch is swung on and missed. And we finally get the actual strikeout call as Connor Housley strikes out Michael Soper to bring the 8th to a close. Range Riders lead 17-11. We'll be right back. Welcome back to Billings, Montana. Your Range Riders lead the Billings Mustangs 17-11. Feels like Pioneer League baseball. A lot of scoring in this one. Speaking of which, we should take a look around the league as Carson Garner takes strike 1.
Defensive changes for the Mustangs. Jimerson moves from left field.
This pitch skips in for a ball.
Cody Wright comes into the game in left.
All right. We'll take a quick tour of the Pioneer League scoreboard after this pitch from Nacarado, which is, whoo, that almost got Logan Beard. In the on-deck circle. Thankfully, it's a harmless foul ball. Crowd thought it was great. That ball chopped foul into the Range Riders bullpen. The Modesto Roadsters trail 8-3 to the Long Beach Coast. Another entertaining game between the Great Falls Voyagers and the Ogden Raptors. 13-10 at Lindquist Field. This pitch is taken for a ball. 2-2 count. Of course, this game 17-11 in favor of your Range Riders. Oakland beats the Paddleheads. That is an important game as that pitch is a ball and the count goes full. That is an important game. Games with the Paddleheads are always tough, and you need the ballers to steal as many as they can from them as Nacarado delivers the full count pitch. It's low and away, and Carson Garner works a leadoff walk. It's the bottom of the 8th, and Boise. It's the Crew Sock giveaway tonight, so that's exciting. Actually, Scott is a interesting sock person. He has designs on his socks. Sometimes a lion. They're different socks. Sometimes just colorful. But the Boise Hawks 17-10 over the Idaho Falls Chuckers as Logan Beard swings and misses at the first pitch he sees in this at-bat. 0-1 count. And the Red Pocket Mobiles are on a tear. It's the top of the 7th. It is 11-6 over the Freebirds as that pitch is in there, a called strike. But don't look now. Red Pocket playing a lot better than they have previously. It's 11-6, so that is not a certain victory in the top of the 7th there, but playing well. This one high into the night sky to center field, and the catch is made. It's actually Jimerson out there. There was a shift in the outfield. I am not going to risk my scoring app by changing that at this point in the game. Either way, it's a fly out to center field. And there's one down. Garner remains at first, and Fernandez comes to the plate. Swings and smashes this one into the gap. Is this going to be another instance of a hard hit ball that somebody catches? No, it gets over his head. And stop sign at third, and it's a stand-up double for Fernandez, who's hit some, he's had some bad breaks in the field. He's had a couple of good hard hit balls that people have made really impressive plays on. I thought that was going to be a third, but it gets over the outfielder and all the way to the wall, and it's a stand-up double.
Let's keep on coming. 18 of them for the Range Riders.
So Fernandez at second, Garner at third, and strike one to Kyle Ashworth, who last time up singled to left.
Each of his last 4 times to the plate.
Takes ball.
Singles. 2 for 4 overall. 1-1.
That ball's low and in. Fans react as if it almost got Ashworth. Don't think it was particularly close, but it's just one man's opinion. This pitch chopped back up the middle. The play made. And Ashworth is retired at first, and a run comes across.
Garner scores. Makes it 18-11 Range Riders. Runners at first and third. Actually, runner just got third there. Runner at third base is
So Fernandez scoots over to third. The run scores. And now Tommy Rover comes to the plate. Watches strike one go by. It was a nice breaking pitch from Nacarado. But the run coming across means there was only one frame that the Range Riders were held scoreless, and it was the top of the third. This one down the line foul and into the Range Riders bullpen. Tommy Altuve, of course, crushed a home run to right field. It was a no-doubter. But I've learned from Scott, wait for the umpire's signal. As Altuve swings and misses for strike three, the throw down to first, and the inning is over. But the Range Riders are able to tack on one more, and we will go to the bottom of the ninth, 18-11 in favor of the Range Riders.
Billings Mustangs baseball on HDN and ESPN Billings.
Thinking about where to host your next office event? Book the indoor event space at Glacier Bank Park. With a capacity up to 145 people, our indoor event space is a flexible, year-round venue ideal for accommodating receptions, conferences, and holiday parties. The spacious layout boasts impressive stadium and mountain views, providing the perfect setting for guests to mingle, network, and celebrate. Book your office party today at glacierbankpark.com.
When injuries occur, it can feel like your goals are out of reach. I'm Dr. Karen Purser, an orthopedic surgeon and sports medicine specialist at Logan Health. If you injure a joint, muscle, or bone, our orthopedics and sports medicine specialists are here to help. Our highly specialized surgeons, clinicians, and physical therapists offer innovative treatments and the latest minimally invasive procedures to help you recover and return to activity faster and stronger so that you can reach your goal.
Welcome to Magoo & Company, a third-generation family-owned business nestled in the heart of downtown Whitefish. We offer a dazzling array of diamonds, ethically sourced Montana sapphires, and captivating custom designs that capture the essence of Montana's natural beauty. From jewelry design and appraisals to cleaning, repairs, and gemologist consulting, your satisfaction is our priority. Experience the magic of Magoo & Company and discover the perfect piece to celebrate life's special moments.
Now batting, catcher number 21.
Welcome back to Dealer Park on this absolutely beautiful, crystal clear evening. It's cooled off a little bit. The Range Riders have not, though. 18-11 lead as Jack Moruskin takes to the mound to face Charlie Muniz. The first pitch is a ball away. And now only the truest of diehards remain to jeer Moruskin as he tries to bring this thing to a conclusion. The pitch is swung on and missed. They booed the umpire on a swing and miss, which is a peculiar approach, but entertaining at this point in the game. That pitch misses for a ball. It's 2-1. I'm going to tempt fate here by navigating back over to the statistics to read you Housley's line. 1 1/3 innings pitched. 5 batters faced. Did allow 1 hit, 1 earned run. Had the strikeout of Bowen to conclude his outing. So pretty solid on the evening. For Connor Housley. Oh. That was called a ball. It was challenged, and it ends up as a strike. And instead of a 3-1 hitters count, it's now a 2-2 count to Charlie Muniz. The pitch from Moruskin, fouled back. Charlie Muniz's night, singled on a line drive, his first plate appearance, then grounded out, singled on a hard ground ball, straight back up the middle, struck out swinging, and then singled on a fly to center. I believe that was the, that was the towering fly ball that really probably should have been an out, but it was lost off the bat immediately and nobody had a shot at it. So 2 singles and a fluke pop out on a beautiful breaking pitch that he flied into center field. This he bluffs the bat at. No challenge. It's a full count.
Trail by 7. Bottom of the 9th inning, nobody out. Payoff pitch from Moruskin to Muniz.
The pitch from Moruskin, and he gave him the outside edge. It's a cold strike 3 to Charlie Muniz. So it'll be Demias Jimerson to face Moruskin with 1 down in the bottom of the 9th, 18-11. Range Riders lead, and now the count on the first pitch goes to 0-1, a called strike from Moruskin. And it's challenged. And it is confirmed a strike.
It's confirmed as a strike. Ratfield, the catcher,
Fan lets the umpire know it's fine because he's getting tired. Although he was correct on that challenge, so that jeer didn't really make a ton of sense. As that pitch skips in for a ball, as we enter the loopy late going here. And Billings 1 out pitch from Ruskin. Swung on and sorted for a strike. And now they cheer Demias Jimerson for. It wasn't a pretty swing. I'm not going to judge. I would hurt myself if I swung the bat that way at this age. So no judgment. It's a strike. It's 1-2, 1 out. Give him the edge. He does. It's a strikeout looking. And the fans don't have a ton to say about that one, although that one was borderline. So 2 down. Bodie Wright has entered the contest and will face Ruskin just in time to complicate my scorecard. It's a strike on the outside edge. Look at that. We got that salvaged quickly. We're back in this thing. The count is 0-1, 2 out. Misses on the inside quarter to Bodie Wright. Oh, I can't wait to hear how this charge ends. Not a single charge from the remaining Mustangs faithful. Swung on and missed. A big cut from Bodie Wright there. And we are 1 strikeout away from me having to worry about a possible winning score graphic. That has not occurred to me until just now. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out from Ruskin. Pitch is high. And it's challenged by Ratfield, because why not?
Have a challenge from Ratfield. If it's overturned, it'll end it.
It is a confirmed ball. He shrugged his shoulders toward the dugout like, why not? So now the count is 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. The score is Glacier Range Riders 18, the Billings Mustangs 11. The pitch in from Ruskin to Bodie Wright.
Ruskin's pitch. Side ball 3.
That's a ball. So now the count is full with 2 outs. And Jack Ruskin on the hill with 3 seconds remaining on the pitch clock. He gets it away with 1 second on the clock, and it's a swing and a miss, but it bounces up and high off the net, and Bodie Wright is going to extend this game. And I am going to have to figure out how to enter that into the scorekeeping. I'm just going to say he singled and fix it later.
Moving 18-11, Range Riders lead it. Meanwhile,
so that will bring to the plate Kyle Miklas with a runner on first. That pitch misses up and away for a ball.
Touched out the first 3, and because of that, 3rd strike.
Ruskin checks on the runner, who is not held at first. Comes set. So another sword. And another strike.
1-1. He has all of his pitches working. I'm sure most pitchers can say this, but Ruskin is incredibly difficult.
The 1-1 pitch
3 hits allowed
to Miklas. Drops in there beautifully for a strike.
for strike 2. It's a 1-2 down.
And now, for second batter in a row, the Mustangs are down to their last strike. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. To Kyle Miklas. That one definitely high. No sense in even attempting a challenge there. It's way high. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bodie Wright on first. He goes. The pitch is in the dirt. So he will be credited with a steal. And now the count is full with Bodie Wright in scoring position on second.
Full count on Nicholas.
The full count pitch from Ruskin.
The payoff pitch.
Swung on and just got a piece of it. It wasn't even really a full swing. It was a check swing. And got just a tiny piece of it to foul it off. So we'll do the 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs pitch. Once again.
5 seats, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas, 4 chips. $44 every Sunday at Dealer Park. Out to the ball.
Cold strike 3, an immediate challenge.
Will challenge it. Try to extend the game.
And it is a confirmed strike, and it is a confirmed victory for your Glacier Range Riders, 18-11 over the Billings Mustangs. And as Robert Earl Keane would say, it feels so good, feeling good again. The Range Riders have given themselves a chance to tie this series up tomorrow. We'll go to one more commercial break, come back with a very abbreviated recap, and we'll be right back after this. Welcome back to Dealer Park. The Range Riders survive a bit of a barn burner here, 18-11 over the Mustangs. As I navigate the recap here, a couple of things that stood out. Obviously, it was late and certainly not decisive, but a towering home run for Tommy Rover, which moved him into a tie for the team lead with Jake Millen. Each have 5 on the season, but all in all, a great night for Tommy Rover, 3 for 5. Also drew a walk. Donovan Ratfield continues to swing the hottest of hot bats. He came into the game with a .420 batting average and only increased it, going 4 for 6. Tonight, he also scored twice, drove in 2. Kyle Ashworth, 2 hits, 3 RBI, 2 walks, scored 4 times. So another great night for Kyle Ashworth. Alex Fernandez had, it's not as good a line as he actually played. He had 1 hit, scored twice, worked 2 walks. So he got on base 3 times, which is good in and of itself. But he was out on a great play by McHenry over in the Bermuda Triangle behind first base. It was a sliding over-the-shoulder catch. And then I believe it was Jemerson in left who laid out to steal what would have been possibly a double, at the very least, a base hit from him. So another impressive night from Alex Fernandez. But if you go down the line, every single Range Rider had at least 1 hit. And everybody except Alex Fernandez had an RBI. Led by Rover with 5, many of those on that gargantuan home run. And it was one of the best, if not the best, offensive nights of the season for the Range Riders. Also, one thing worth noting on Alex Fernandez is he completely manufactured one of the runs where he stole second base, and then on the very next pitch stole third base, and then gets driven in on the next pitch. So really a better night than the statistics would convey for Alex Fernandez in his second game as a Range Rider. His first, he homered. So a really impressive start for Alex Fernandez, the very smooth and balanced Alex Fernandez. On the pitching side, honestly, when you see